live. We must be.
We must be live.
Welcome to BlackwaterDnD.
Oh no.
Okay.
Where we mean business, where business comes first. I'm Sean Deppner. This is the energy I'm bringing today. What energy are you bringing? What energy are you bringing to my boardroom table?
Is this one of those games where like we have to get the energy right according to some sort of clue you've left us, or else we can't play D&D today?
I don't know, Jen.
I know.
Is it?
I know what energy I'm bringing.
Do tell.
Artificial energy. I'm drinking an energy drink. I'm very sleepy.
God.
Nice.
So late.
Nice.
You say that like that.
Yeah, that's why I'm drinking it at 8 instead of last session when I drank one at 10.
A way better idea. That's growth.
Honestly,
guys,
I'm with
that's
you,
growth, and you should be applauded for that.
I put in half of an emergency into my fizzy water. I feel like half at 8 o'clock will do me all right. That'll just keep me just buzzing right till 11:30.
I got tired of my water bottle being passive aggressive and flashing at me all the time, so I took the bottom of it out for a bit. And punished it.
Did you put your bottle in timeout?
Mm-hmm.
She got a smart bottle and then was like, "You're being too smart. Shut up."
I just want a bottle.
You're going back to bottle.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Yo, that's fucked up. Like,
You took its brain out.
You lobotomized your bottle.
Absolutely.
You bought this bottle knowing that it had a
Lobotomized.
mind of its own.
It will be the
Express
first to kill you.
Intention of
fine.
it expressing itself, and you're punishing it for doing the job.
Yo.
Absolutely.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
You're an unjust God.
This
That's
is my
fucked
house.
up.
I can do what I want. It's just, it's over there. It's over there. It's charging. It's charged. I just haven't put it in the bottle.
Wait, you have to charge your water bottle?
Yeah.
Yeah. How else do you drink the electricity?
I don't know.
Cody, roll that intro.
Yeah. When you're stuck in quarantine and there's nothing on TV, come on down, come and see Blackwater D&D.
Leaves it with like 3. I think we're back. Are we back?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're back.
We must be.
Dope.
Let's say, for the sake of argument, let's say we're back.
We'll just say we're back. Okay. I have a bucket ton of announcements today, so I'm going to start with them. A big thank you to our sponsors, Legendcraft, a nerdy woodworking company from Calgary. Check them out if something tickles your fancy. Enter the code Blackwater at checkout for a discount. Also, we are like so close to finalizing the last little bit of stuff with our sponsor. You might see the name of the sponsor at some point this evening. Pardon me. Oh my goodness. But please. Wow, we're really, really excited about this sponsor. So I'm very, very excited to announce them to you. If not me, it'll be somebody else. Love, as always, to our dice goddess, Keisha. Check her out at fairydragon_dice on Instagram. Her commissions are open, so DM her for all your clickety-clackety needs. Our campaign artist is the amazing Tiana Kovacevic, and you can find her at miss._Marson on Instagram. All of our official art for this campaign and beyond is done by her. She does do commissions if you want to get art done by her, and I just gotten an update that they will be open in July. They will be closed for June because Tiana needs a vacation because she works so hard. I think she's been working like 16-hour days, and I've been like, girl, you got to get some sleep. So she works so hard, but her commissions are going to be open in July. So if you'd like art, go DM her on Instagram. She is amazing. Also, as an update for all of the folks here, the portrait that Kamea commissioned, Tiana has ideas and she wants to do it. Yeah, I'm really excited about that. She's very excited about it. And she was like, I got to that point in that episode and I've already started ideas. I was like, Deanna, you're the best. A big thank you to those of you who subscribe to us. Don't forget to re-up your subscriptions as they don't roll over every month. You can also sub with your Amazon Prime. You get 1 free Twitch Prime subscription. If you didn't know about that, go do that because that's great. And subscribe to us because why not? because thank you. We also have a coffee. So if you'd like to support our show above and beyond a subscription, type !donate in the chat and head on over. You can also support us at different levels of subscription. You can subscribe at tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3. They all come with different emotes and all of that kind of good stuff. Also, we're just like super thankful to have you here, showing up week after week, telling your friends about the show, wearing your jorts, and all of that kind of good stuff. Thank you very, very much for hanging out with us. You know what else is great? Lore Club. Do you want to get involved in chronicling the history of our campaign from the very beginning? You do. I know you, and you do. Our amazing mod, the New Experience Network, has set up a wonderful project. You can type !lore in the chat to find out how to get involved and get in contact with him and join in fun. Also, something super freaking cool. Our producer, Cody, who you know and love very much, and his amazing band Elsewhere have dropped their first single on Spotify called Ceiling. Okay. Cody's gonna throw up a link to that in the chat. It's such a fucking bop. It's so good. So please go make it part of every summer playlist that you have, because we love it, and so many listens have on rotation all day. And if you've ever tuned into Behind the Screen, Elsewhere did the music for their intro, so you probably already like their stuff. So this is more reason why to go check it out and make it part of all of your playlists. This is likely one of our last main campaign episodes before the Drezda Files, if not the last one, because my due date is next Friday. God damn it.
Elsewhere with an exclamation point. It's Elsewhere with an exclamation point. I just found it.
Yes. So thus comes my plug to go subscribe to YouTube. You can find it by typing !YouTube in the chat and go catch up on all the episodes you may have missed. Start from the beginning. It's really, really cute because we're tiny baby streamers at that point, and we're just streaming through Zoom, and it's really, really adorable when we get really excited when there's like 7 people watching them, and like half of them are like our parents. So please go follow us on YouTube and subscribe to us and all of that kind of good stuff, and watch all those episodes you may have missed because there's good juicy lore in it. Before I jump into our programming for this week, Len, what are you up to on your channel? Especially tomorrow.
Tomorrow. I'm very nervous, but I have all the stuff over on this side of my webcam. I'm doing a subathon tomorrow. It's starting at 12 hours and possibly going 30 hours. That's starting tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. There's things like I'll be writing people's names on my body and on my sweater. I'm gonna make a cake. I can't bake. I have these really gross jelly beans. I opened the jar earlier today and almost threw up. It'd be just from the smell of them.
Are they gross on purpose or just tragic?
Yeah, they're gross on purpose. You can either eat
tragic beans.
Yeah, you have 2 options. It's either like barf or peach, or canned dog food or chocolate pudding.
Oh, I thought those were the only 2 options.
Just barf or peach, man.
Or dirty dishwater or birthday cake. The inside of this, I opened it and gagged. So that should be fun.
I just want to point out that dirty dishwater and birthday cake probably both fucking suck as flavors.
I know, right? But I'll be doing that. I'll be playing games with my friends and celebrating that I'm 1 year sober.
Yay. Congratulations, Len. We're all so proud of you. We love you very much. Yeah. Okay, cool. So please go check out Len's channel. Our mods will throw up the link in the chat right now. So please go give them a follow as well. Programming this week, we will be back. I'm not going to say that just yet because we don't have any confirmation on that. So I'm not going to say that thing, but stay tuned to our socials for updates about what our programming looks like for next Saturday. Because if it might be the main campaign, and if it's not, we will be taking a week off, maybe throwing something up there. I don't know, or just taking a week off. Anyway, and the week after that, we will be back with the very first episode of the Drezda Files, our summer campaign that is in canon, set in Drezda, DM'd by Sean and featuring Matt and Len and Jen and Yannis and Adam. It is going to be an amazing time. I am so excited to sit and watch It's going to be a really good time. So please come hang out with us when we do the Drezda Files. It's going to be great. As well, on a more serious note, I'm going to kind of dig into a little bit of stuff here. We want to take a moment to honor two really important communities this June. June is Indigenous History Month, and we'd really like to take the opportunity to acknowledge that we stream our show from the unceded and ancestral territories of the Musqueam, Squamish, Tsleil-Waututh, and Stolo peoples. Unceded means stolen territory. It was not granted by treaty or right. We'd also like to send our compassion and care to the Tk'emlech community upon the discovery of the mass grave at the site of the Kamloops Indian Residential School. It's important that we as white settlers and colonizers acknowledge the genocide of the rich and beautiful culture and peoples of the Indigenous descent in this country that is often a very hidden part of Canada's history and carries a legacy of intergenerational trauma that is still being felt today through the foster care system and the prison system. And with that, we say no more. It has to stop. It is our job to become a part of reconciliation. So we encourage folks to educate themselves, listen with humility to reputable voices, and donate if you can to local, reputable Indigenous organizations within your community, wherever you are. So thank you for giving us space to say that. Also, June is Pride Month in a lot of wonderful places around the world. And no matter who you are, how you identify, what pronouns you use, who you love, we love you. And we hope that the community here at Blackwater makes you feel really, really safe, really, really welcome, included, and cared for. This year, I really want to encourage folks to support LGBTQIA2S creators and businesses directly, rather than going through larger corporations often engaged in rainbow washing as a marketing tool. Additionally, just because you might not see someone's queerness doesn't mean it's not there. It is valid and important. People's identities are valid and important. A lot of our table, our characters, the world we play in, and our community are queer identifying folks. So honor that space, treat it with respect, dignity, and the love that it deserves, because everyone is deserving of a safe table to sit at and a place to feel at home. So we hope that you feel really, really welcome here, because we love you a lot. So yeah, lastly, whether you're new with us tonight or whether you've been with us for ages, thank you so much for your support. We love you immensely, and we love hanging out with you. And we're so, so happy that you join us here at our table every week. Let's play some fucking Dungeons and Dragons. Tim.
Okay. So for those of you just joining us tonight, last week, Blackwater set off once again across the frozen landscape of Garyang, heading into the iceberg they had come across in their last trip in search of a sapphire jelly matriarch, which they managed to find and dispatch. They also took the opportunity to do some diving for sunken treasure in the ice-cold water nearby, where they managed to find a number of wrecked ships with interesting loot, as well as a massive draconic eel-like creature that trapped them, that tried to trap them in the deep sea trench they ventured into. However, they managed to escape to the surface, where the creature pursued them, only to be dispatched as it attempted to swallow one of them. We pick up in the aftermath as you have all gathered together and plane shifted to the elemental plane of air, where you find yourself now in a familiar, safe haven. So, you arrive.
Serpenthis, welcome.
Oh, thank you. This is beautiful. So open.
Yes. You will likely not be able to get anywhere by flying or other than flight.
Of course.
But we have room and space here. So we could spend the rest here. And then when our magic recharges, we can head back down to Ceva in the morning.
Yes. I wouldn't mind looking at inside the temple. That would be nice.
I can introduce you to the high priestess.
I guess where you're from, you don't get a lot of sky, huh?
No, it's a little bit overwhelming. I'm used to the solid earth beneath where I'm standing. But that, of course, isn't the case here.
Well, we got regular rooms at this place. Oh, there's Bruce. There's Bruce. He's the guy who sees us when we come here. Yeah, we love Bruce. But yeah, you can hang out inside. But like I said, the Cloud Giants, if I'm not mistaken, have a wonderful little market. Just a couple clouds away, or at least it was a few months ago. Last time we were here, the islands tend to shift.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, that's I am proficient in persuasion. This all is not lost. We okay. That's a 14.
Okay. Kind of looks around. You could tell she's a little bit nervous. But she takes your hand. Yes, I would love to.
Okay, cool. Do you like flan? Last time I was watching Neppy and Kokenee got a big flan. It was very light. It was huge. Don't tell them I saw that. I wasn't supposed to be spying, but I was.
I have never had flan in my life, so I wouldn't mind trying some.
Yeah, I haven't tried it either. I just saw it from a distance.
It was very good. Lettuce. Thank you for spying on our date.
You're still within earshot. Oh my god.
Here, even I hered that.
Yeah, we all heard that.
I assumed we kind of did a transition, but that's fine.
No.
It's cool. Everything's fine.
Bruce is standing there,
flying away.
Good eye.
Bruce. Figured we just kind of walked off. But Letters has a negative 1 to perception. He just assumed if Letters doesn't have great object permanence, he turned his back and just assumed you stopped existing.
Yeah, I imagine you took a few steps just assuming that everyone was going to walk inside and nobody did.
No.
Pretty much exactly what happened. Perfect.
So you head over with Serpenthis over to the Cloud Giant Market on the nearby floating island next to the one that you're on or leaving. And the rest of you head inside the temple.
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You head inside and you spend the day, unless there's anything any of you would like to do while you're here. You spend the day kind of catching up. Chi comes down to visit you for a bit and kind of gets the lay of the land of what's been happening. And then you head back to Ceva Aelyria.
Yep, we would plane shift the next morning.
All right. So you all come together and you head back to Ceva Aelyria the next day. And you return to Faelorian with the sapphire jelly.
Yes.
And you pass it to him. He kind of like takes it in the vial and sort of looks at it. Yeah, if you could, if I could get the armor as well, I can.
Yes, of course. Neppy just starts doffing armor.
All right. So you watch as he pours, he kind of sets the armor up on the table on kind of a metal bust that he's sort of fashioned when he's working on armor. And you watch as he sets it down. And you watch as he takes the jelly and you see he kind of slowly pours it across kind of around the top of it and it starts to slide down and you watch his hand kind of move as this kind of like purplish energy radiates out and you can see all of the shards of sericite that have been woven into the material kind of flare up for a second as you watch the jelly kind of get sucked into the armor. And the whole process takes about an hour or so of kind of like carefully sort of like almost like drizzling it around and like as it kind of flows over the armor. But you watch as he finishes, the armor now takes on this kind of like in the sort of grooves between the scales. You can see there is this kind of like blue, this sort of like faint bluish tinge that almost seems to shift with the light. And he kind of gives it back to you. And you notice as he picks it up, it makes almost no sound.
Faelorian, this is beautiful.
Yeah, it's I haven't done that to a piece of armor in quite some time, so that it's thank you.
I'm honored. How much do I owe you?
Oh, I mean, you get material. It's only about 100 gold pieces.
I give him 200.
Okay. That's
Thank
great.
you.
Thank
This
thank
is
you.
wonderful.
Yeah.
Also, I would pull out the third part of Night Song and display the whole blade in front of him. I found
Wow.
it.
Yeah. Would you mind if I show this to Finnan?
Absolutely.
Yeah, he
Of
was
course.
he was here a little while ago and he was asking me some questions about making a sword. And this might be useful to him.
Of course.
Yeah.
Keep it. Yes. Please tell him I say hello. when
I
you see
will,
him.
yeah.
He's doing well. He's keeping all right.
He's doing really well. He's really taken to the city and the people, they care for him quite a bit. He's known all over town and he's done a lot of good. And he's really taken the time to take in some of our older traditions. I think he's really coming to his own.
That's wonderful.
Yeah. But I think he's heading out soon. I know he's on a bit of a retreat at the moment, but
All right.
I think he
I'm
plans
sure-
on heading out of the city for a bit.
I'm sure we'll cross paths with him at some point.
I'm sure.
Thank you again.
problem.
So yeah, I'd leave the 3 pieces with him.
All right. You see, he kind of carefully wraps them up in an oiled cloth and takes them into the back. As you all head out, you kind of return to the city as you all kind of gather together, preparing kind of to return to the city to set off in various directions.
I'd want to talk to Serpenthis quickly
Yeah.
first, just because I have bodies in my bag that don't need to be in there.
Yes, of course. So yeah, you all meet together at Serpenthis's tower, and she invites you up for some tea before you go. You wanted to show me something?
Yes. Well, when we were down hunting the jelly, I think we found something that might be very important for your history here with Ceva. I have 2 bodies in my bag. Now, granted, this might not be the place to bring them out, but I think that if your people were able to commune with them, talk to them, you might get some very, very important aspects of your history back. We found them inside a ship. The Aeon Marauder. It was, and I would describe the inner workings of the ship, discussing the brass railing, and I would pull out the giant shards of sericite.
Okay.
That from what
That was inside the jelly.
Yes.
So she kind of like looks at the crystal, and you watch as soon as you say Aeon Marauder, you see like something kind of like tweak as she's sort of thinking, and as you start describing the ship, she starts moving over to one of the bookcases, and you see she's kind of like flipping through, and she pulls out a scroll, fairly like tightly wound scroll. She kind of pulls it out and spreads it out on the table as you're speaking. You can watch, she's like, and you can see it's written in Sylvan, and she kind of moving through it. Almost looks like notes, almost like historical notes as she kind of goes through. And you see it like as you sort of finish, her eyes kind of light up. I think this was a flight crystal.
A flight crystal.
Yes, the Aelyrians, they use them in their sky-ships.
Well,
You said you found this inside of the jelly?
the ship in the iceberg. Yes.
I believe that might have been a sky-ship.
We found another one at the bottom of the bay where that
Indeed.
big eel came up and almost got you in clack. Yeah, and great news, if y'all are interested, there's no eel there for immediately right now. So it was at the bottom above a volcano. You can't miss it.
And the crystal was intact. It wasn't broken.
Flight crystal was intact.
Yes.
That is excellent news. That's very interesting. We don't have any record of Illyrians or the fleet traveling this far from our ancestors. Contact was lost. And the design, the enchantment for the flight crystals was lost. This is very exciting.
You may also have some limited ability to speak to what we believe was one of their captains.
Ah.
I would be happy to place the bodies in before the ancestors before we go.
I will take them to the temple.
Yes.
Wow. If you wouldn't mind, and she kind of pulls out a map of kind of the surrounding area and has you kind of mark out where you found the 2 sky ships. This is incredible. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Be sending out an expedition as quickly as possible.
Well, I hope it brings some light to your history.
Yes. A lot of the Illyrian technology was kept from us and our ancestors. So this is could be a nice way to reclaim it.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, with that, I'll let you get back to your work. I'm sure you've all got stuff to do.
Right. This time, she watches everyone go, and Letter, she grabs your hand before you leave. She watches everybody kind of head down the stairs. If you could just wait a second.
Yeah, absolutely. What's up?
I just want you to know that my offer is still on the table, and you don't have to decide today or tomorrow. There is no expiration date. I think I'll have my hands full for the next little bit with this project, but should you ever want some company, you know where to find me.
Serpenthis, I've been thinking about your offer since you made it, and I have come to the understanding that I very much enjoy your company, and but I think keeping it in a more platonic capacity sits better with me. But if you ever want to, if your hands are full, I've got pretty big hands. I can take a little load off, or hell is always. I went to hell recently too. Maybe we could compare notes. I would genuinely love that.
Kind of smiles, nods. Make an insight check.
Oh boy, that's not great. Oh, 11. That's pretty good for letters.
Okay. Yeah, she seems okay. She seems fine. As you you can see her head kind of bows. Well, I have a lot of work to do, so I should get on to that. Safe travels.
Keep your spell book dry, and I head on out.
Okay. And you head out and meet with everybody. As you all travel, I assume back to Wolfreen.
Yeah, I can take us back via word of recall pretty easily. I think there's.
Or we could be cool about it, and I could take us somewhere that I've heard of near Wolfreen.
What do you mean? Somewhere you've heard of near Wolfreen?
It's just somewhere I've heard of that someone's loosely described to me. No, this is a joke. Let's take the same way back. Or is it? How do we feel, team? Accidental mishap?
Neppy just holds her hands out and is like, can we just go? Can we go? And I just use word of recall and take us all back.
Absolutely.
All right. So you all return to Wolfreen. And it's here after about a week, you decide that a number of you are kind of called in different directions, and you decide to take a bit of time apart and you go your separate ways. Kokenee and Neppy, you return to the Ahmun-Kay Peninsula, or Neppy returns to the Ahmun-Kay Peninsula. Kokenee, you accompany her before heading off to Caradoc to spend some time in the fledgling city that you now find yourself in. As Neppy, you take this time to head to Felinis to visit your sisters, and you arrive to a warm welcome as a special feast awaits you, and the comfort of home fills your heart. After a few weeks there, you ask Oftish to accompany you to the lands of the Forbidden Tomb to hallow the ground. She agrees, eager to take the opportunity to get some time outside of the temple, and you two travel to the ruins of the city of Ahmun-Kay. It is barren and desolate, but you feel the scar of evil that has blighted this land start to heal. And after a few days of hallowing, you start to feel that peace coming to this once great city as it finally begins to find a rest and heal and return to the earth.
Before we would head back to Felinis, away from everyone, probably on the last day, like if we're going back to Felinis, I'm assuming I'm going home or wherever we're going to go.
You were going to head to Drezda to meet Kokenee at the
Yes, before I would go to Drezda. Tish, I've got something to tell you.
What is it?
I'd grab her hand and I'd put it on my stomach.
No. Really? And you see tears just stream down her face as she pulls you in a great big hug. That's incredible.
I know.
Penny.
I know.
I mean, has this ever happened before?
You've read the same books as I have. No.
I don't think any other high priestesses.
No, certainly not.
I guess. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking new ground. That seems fitting.
I'll be
Very
the
fitting.
first. I'll be the first high priestess to not come home after prophecy. So
Wow.
I should probably break some other ground as well, right?
I don't think they all came back.
Well, no, but
Still come and visit.
of course. Will you come to Ulfrine?
Yeah. I can probably do that.
Just for a bit.
Of course.
Also, softly, would you call her and bring her home?
I'll try.
I don't know whether she'll ever feel comfortable coming back to Ulfrine, but
I'll
she
try.
will be. Have there been any other Kenku that have come back?
No. They're all gone.
Well, if they come back, then we welcome them with open arms as always.
Of course.
Thank you for coming with me.
Of course. It was nice to get out of Felinis.
It's been a long time since we've done anything, just you and me, hey?
Too long.
Mm-hmm.
They don't really let me go for very long.
No, I can imagine not. You're very important.
Yeah. So they keep telling me. That was
Let's
nice.
go home.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We hug. Just
Yeah.
big hugs with my sweet Tish. Yeah.
All right. So you head back. So meanwhile, Kokenee, you find yourself in Caradoc after briefly visiting Drezda and letting Neppy know that you would reconnect with her on an agreed upon time. And you find that the city of Caradoc has grown quite a bit since the last time you've been. The Warforged have had an influx of help from high elves that have left Faway Tavar, seeking a new society, seeking to free themselves from the class oppression of Faway Tavar. And you watch as these Warforged and these elves have come together in rebuilding this once beautiful city. And a number of displaced gnomes from Shinkik and pilgrims from Wolfreen have really added to this growing colony. And the Warforged have been instrumental in the rebuilding effort. And there's ample space and accommodations. They've built a road out of the crater that the city rests within, as well as bore out a series of drainage tunnels to avoid flooding. And they've begun the process of logging along the edges of the keyless expanse. There has been development of a number of large greenhouses in a whole quadrant of the city to supply food for everyone, and harnessing the ample sunlight that comes through. You find Lex hard at work, upgrading the temple that was once the Grand Palace in the center of Caradoc, the spire now acting as a residence for newcomers and those who wish to learn and practice the ways of Arathis. As you walk around the city, you feel your chest swell with pride, and you feel close to your goddess. You watch people working hand in hand to improve their situation. And there is a lot of hope here. Another city that is booming, similar to Drezda. Is there anything you'd like to do in Caradoc while you're here?
Yeah, I'd love to go see Lex.
Yeah. Do you find Lex has just finished kind of a large sermon as you watch as people kind of filing out, laughing and kind of heading off to their various work throughout the city, as the main kind of business here is rebuilding and preserving what they find. Artifacts get brought back to the temple to be restored, and that seems to be the kind of driving engine of the city at the moment. And you find Lex is speaking to a few people as she kind of finishes up, and she sees you. And she kind of walks over and opens her arms up, takes you into a big hug. Sorry, I don't know if I'm allowed to hug the high priest, but it's been a while.
Good to see you, Lex.
It's good to see you.
It's looking great. You guys have been hard at work.
Yeah, it's been everyone. It seems like everyone wakes up every day filled with energy and a drive to rebuild. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's nice. How are you? How's Caradoc to you?
I'm good. It's been enlightening, to say the least. I really feel like I'm doing something that matters. Can I show you something?
I would love nothing more.
And she takes you down into her workshop below the kind of main floor. And you see she has a very, very large table set out and a 1/8 size model of Caradoc, of the city as she wants it to be. You can see that kind of cog shape that the city is kind of shaped after. And you can see where the spire is, and you can see where the greenhouses kind of take up a whole quadrant now, and where she's laid out the plans for the city. When I got here and kind of got set up, I felt inspired. And I spent the first month or so while I was here just building this. And it's kind of been the blueprint we've been working from. What do you think?
It's really good. It's beautiful. A little bit of divine inspiration, I think.
I think so too.
It's all, I mean, I'm so glad the way that it was last time we saw it it pales in comparison to what you guys have done here.
I mean, the Warforged have been instrumental in making this all happen. They work almost nonstop, and they've been so accommodating and welcoming to new folks. It's amazing.
How does the city work nowadays? Is somebody in charge?
I guess me, kind of.
You?
I mean, everyone calls me the architect. And so I just sort of roll with it. But really, it's just because of this. But that wasn't even me, I don't think. I think that was more Arathis than anything. But everybody's, I don't know. They kind of look to me for decision making. But we haven't had any issues around laws and things like that. So there hasn't been any fighting. Everybody's pretty much on the same page. We all want to see this thing grow. And I think a lot of the people who have come here were kind of lost to begin with. So now they all feel like they have a purpose.
Well, we know, I know you said it was mostly her, but we know that what Arathis provides is opportunity. Yeah. But it's you, and it's those people who chose to come here who have chosen to seize that opportunity. And it looks like you have done phenomenally.
Thanks. I'm pretty proud of it.
As you should be. It's so nice to be here. We've been having a little bit of downtime, and I would have come regardless. But I also have brought, as I'd pull out, wrapped up the bones of the soldiers that we found in Garyang.
Yeah.
Sort of unfurl them. These were soldiers of Caradoc.
Oh.
They, I believe, as far as I can tell, were from a watch post in Garyang.
I didn't realize the Empire was so big.
There was a time where it was expansive.
Wow.
Is there somewhere I can lay them to rest here?
Yeah, there's some catacombs under where the old temple was. I'll have some of the Warforged. They can take you there if you'd like, or we can have arrangements made for them to be interred.
I'll take them.
Okay.
We are the ones who pulled them up. I'll put them back down in the right spot.
And if I could show you one more thing.
Please. I am just a tourist here. I am so excited to see what you have done.
It's still a work in progress, but you'll see.
Okay.
And she takes you up and out of the new temple, which is in the kind of the former palace. She takes you kind of down that promenade as you have like kind of flashbacks to when you fought the white dragon there. As you head through, she takes you off of the main road into a kind of a smaller almost alleyway, and you hear the kind of familiar sound of hammer tinkering. And you can you start to feel the heat as you get closer to a fairly large blacksmith, like a fairly large, what is the word I'm looking for? Forge. There we go. That's what it is. That's what the blacksmiths use. A fairly large forge building. It's got a number of smaller forges. You can see there's like kind of smokestacks coming out the top. When she leads you around, you can feel the heat. But you watch as you kind of come around, you can see there's a number of gnomes and a few warforged, and you can see they all kind of like look over, and you see one of them kind of like looks at Lex, and Lex is like, and they kind of scramble back behind these large kind of wooden doors that they then open up, and you watch as a fairly large warforged kind of pushes out with these gnomes on this kind of rolling dolly, a fairly large statue, looks to be about 15 feet high, made of solid bronze. You see your likeness standing with your gun at your side, kind of resting on the ground. It was, again, from memory, but I don't know. The sketches I had were pretty detailed, but again, I think that was Arathis, not so much me. I hope you like it.
Kokenee goes like beet red. It's sorry, no, what were you gonna say?
Well, in the old city, the promenade that went to the palace was lined with the kings and queens of old. We decided it might be better to have the high priest or high priestess memorialized.
It's so generous. I appreciate it a lot.
I'm glad you like it.
Yeah, I have a look at it.
It is very lifelike. It is a very, very, very strong, like very accurate depiction of you. If you were 15 feet tall and made of bronze, it is surprisingly detailed. You look at even the intricacies on the gun are all there. It looks like it has been, you're not sure how long it took them to make this, obviously quite some time, but it is extremely detailed. And you can see that like a lot of the things that they do with this forge are kind of more utility based, but you do see that they are also making decorations as well. And you can see that like there's a number of gnomes who are, very, very skilled with very fine detail work. And it looks like it was a sort of a team effort between these warforged and these gnomes to put this thing together. But it is impressive. And you can see as you get closer, you can see some of the details are kind of like highlighted with gold, where they've kind of inlaid gold around certain pieces to kind of highlight them, and around your chest as you walk, like as you get a better look at where your chest is, there are actually moving pieces within the chest, and it mirrors what your heart does.
Wow. I'm at a loss for words. It's beautiful craftsmanship.
I mean, we all have you to thank for all of this, so we thought it was the least we could do. It's not quite done yet. It should be done soon. We'll have a big ceremony. I'll make sure you get an invitation.
I appreciate it. I'm so grateful to you. Looking around here, more than just this. I feel like I was here for a moment and then pulled across the world. And while I've always felt like I wanted to be here to help it grow, the reality is that it seems as though I have not been able to.
Your presence is still felt.
It's an enormous weight off my chest to know that it is left with somebody who is steering it in the right direction.
Of course. I'll go find you some more forge to take you over to the catacombs.
That'd be great.
So she escorts you over to another part of the city where you're met with two Warforged who take you down into the old temple. And similar to where you went, but off to kind of like in the opposite way of the tunnel, you can see catacombs have been discovered that you previously had not known about. When you went down there, it seemed like there was only the sort of one path to where Lillian was. But now that you're down here, you see there is in fact another path, and it does strike you as a bit odd. But you find your way through the kind of catacombs, and you can see there are a number of buried soldiers and different things that have been kind of laid to rest, and you can see kind of the familiar markings of armor and things like that have been left and kind of aged over the years, the thousands of years. But you do find a spot where you are able to lay them to rest.
Looking around at the other graves of the former soldiers,
mm-hmm.
How do they look? Like how does it look as though they have been placed there?
It looks fairly utilitarian. Like there isn't a lot of pomp around the graves. You can see there's sort of like they're almost like shelving units where like stone or metal caskets have been kind of put in. And then there is kind of like a shelf that kind of comes out a little bit from the edge of the lip where personal effects may have been laid. And a lot of those have kind of like, a lot of them are lost to time. But you can see there is kind of like simple carvings on the caskets and things like that. They all bear the cog of Arathis. Some of them you see bear the symbol of likely their unit. Like if they were soldiers, seem to like pretty uniformly bear the symbol of their unit. And you see kind of there's a few other wolves. There's a number of bears. There's a number of like what look like just dogs, like a different breed of dog, and foxes as well. They kind of adorn the different caskets and things like that as you wind your way farther, but they go on for quite a ways. There's like the catacombs go fairly deep.
I apologize, but I must have gotten their names at some point as we went down. I apologize. I will have to come back and do this tomorrow. I hope that is all right.
Very well.
And I'll head back up and head back to the forge.
All right. So yeah, you head back over to the forge. You kind of Lex has gone back to the temple, but you see the workers are kind of there. You see.
I'll just go over to one.
Yeah, you head over to one of the gnomes. Can I help you, sir?
Hi,
High priestess. High priest.
It's Kokenee's fine. Is there? I don't mean to intrude on your work. Is there somewhere that I can do a little bit of work here and some materials?
Of course. Yeah. Come in. And he kind of like moves over and he like clears off one of the workbenches. Did you need any tools or material or anything?
Some bronze would be great.
Of course.
Otherwise, I have everything else I need as I unroll my tools.
He kind of like whistles and like gestures over to one of the Warforged. He's like, bronze. We need some bronze.
Thank you very much. You guys are too kind.
At the end of the table.
And I'll just spend the day working.
All right. So you work for the better part of the day. You watch as like you notice most of the gnomes and like the Warforged as well. They're all kind of like half watching you as you're doing. Like productivity kind of slows as they're all sort of like checking out what you're doing and like watching you do your thing. But you spend the day doing your thing, and then you watch too at the end of the day. There is like everyone seems to head to the same building at the end of the day, and you can see one of the warehouses has been refitted to be kind of a massive mess hall. It seems like a lot of like dinner time generally is like a communal meal that is always available to everyone. You can see not everybody partakes, but for the most part, there's like at least, half of the population at any given time like comes and dines at this massive mess hall, and they have a whole operation going of like cooking and food and things like that to feed everyone. It seems like that has become a part of this society. So you dine along with everyone else as like a number of people kind of approach you throughout your meal and just kind of say how thankful they are. A number of elves and things like that. And Soren also comes up to you, the Dragonborn, who you hadn't seen in quite some time. And she sits with you for a bit and thanks you once again for helping her and helping her find her new path in life. The next day comes. What would you like to do?
I'd like to go back to the catacombs.
Yeah, you find your way back down to the catacombs, a Warforged in tow, as you kind of head in and you find kind of the spot that you'd found before.
I'll lay them to rest.
Okay.
And just I would have spent the last day making I don't know if we ever talked about exactly how many there were.
I believe there was 5.
5. Okay, well then I would have made 5 matching plates, just about this big, with interlocking, sort of like an interlocking cog design on the background and a cog of Arathis on the foreground, just with the silver wolves inscribed along the top.
All right. Okay.
And place the bones respectfully and then place the medallion over top.
All right. So you watch as you lay them to rest. Yeah.
And I would have laid a 6th beside it.
Okay. All right. So as you lay them to rest, you kind of spend a minute in prayer, and you watch as you open your eyes as you come out of the prayer. You can see their kind of ghostly selves around you as they all kind of put their hands on your shoulder. As you kind of stand up, you watch them all. It's strange. Your vision almost doubles. And this has happened to you before in moments like this, where you see the catacombs as they were at the height of the Caraxian Empire. And you can see priests in beautiful robes moving through the catacombs. And you can see the caskets all freshly polished. And you see them standing amongst these priests and priestesses as you watch a number of citizens appear alongside them. And you watch as they each have their hand taken by their respective families as they head off farther down the catacombs, as your vision kind of comes back.
Yeah. I head back up and
All right.
I'd probably just spend some more time walking around the city, meeting people, and I'd spend some time there, but I'd eventually head on to Drezda.
All right. So yeah, you spend the better part of about a month kind of in the city and helping and help guide Lex and learning from her as well as the city continues to move and grow. And you get a better sense of where the city is heading and truly the expanse that they're looking at creating, and the new city that is blossoming very quickly. And then after a month or so, you make your way back to Drezda to reconvene at Temple Asenonyx with your wife.
I have a question for Kokenee.
Yeah.
We learned a second ago, well, some of us, your heart ticks or moves in some capacity. When a normal person's heart would beat faster, like what during exertion, does your heart then tick faster?
I think that probably the answer to that is yes.
Does that mean then that your heart, it gives you a shitty poker face? Like you see cards and you get excited, your shit starts beating, and it's like, this is like, but down here's like, does that ever happen?
I would say that it is probably the best made mechanical heart in the entire world. And while it ticks, it's not the loudest ticking. So probably yes, but like you'd have to get real close.
Like a big thick coat when he plays poker.
Yeah.
I just know that generally you wear your shirt quite billowy. Like
Kokenee plays pillow.
unbuttoned.
He carries a pillow to play poker.
Doesn't matter because with our perception, letters and I are never going to hear it.
I wasn't thinking about letters. I don't know. I was just thinking I would just imagine at some point they're hanging out, Neppy and Kokenee, and Neppy just whispers something in Kokenee's ear, and he's just standing there, you just see his little heart just start whirring.
So
that's really cute.
Back in Wolverine, Callie, you spend some time getting your dad, who you've been recently reconnected with, getting him acquainted to the city, how life works in Wolverine, what it's like to be around other people, around this many other people. And you help get him settled in. You introduce him to Bilber. You show him around the keep and the Blackwater Bar and Grill. He spends a lot of time camping just outside the city. He seems to have taken to the beach drum circles.
My own father would love those. So,
but he is slowly but surely adjusting to city life. Your mind begins to wander as you've grown more comfortable. You're once again reconnecting with Kamea, but your mind starts to wander often, and you find yourself thinking of your foster sister, Hala Redwing, the high elf girl who you were separated from nearly 20 years ago. And you decide that it's time to return to where you came from, the Labrynth of Glass, to find the home where you last saw her. So you prepare to set out on this long journey, but not before Kamea gives you something. I had never track one of these down. If you get in trouble or need to come home, break it, and it will teleport you and one other person to Blackwater Keep. All right?
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
I know it's important for you to go to the Labrynth of Glass, and I want you to go. But this is far. You're not going to be on the same continent.
No.
And you're going to be alone.
Yeah.
So just fucking come home, okay?
I always do.
I know. And she puts the crystal in your hand. You can see it's just a very clear, almost quartz-like crystal.
God.
I love you.
I love you too.
I hope you find her.
Me too.
She kisses you. She pulls you into the bedroom. And the next morning you head out.
Fuck you.
So you travel from Wolverine all the way through the Marinora archipelago to the port, all the way through the Marinora Archipelago to Ishion and the city of Portly Barum, a city seemingly built on top of ancient ruins. You can see new structures built into existing foundations. And you can see on the hillside a beautiful keep overlooking, and you can see something strange about this keep. You see where one of the towers is, there is a massive tree growing out of the keep that kind of extends out, almost like it's odd because it almost looks like a redwood tree. It's that height, it's massive, but it extends out almost like a willow tree over this tower. And you spend the day here in this city before you're able to charter a ship down to the Labrynth of Glass in the southern part of this continent. Yeah. And you can see that in the center of this town, there's a large fountain. It's a focal point with a group of hero-esque statues adorning it, all in various heroic poses. And you can see there's a gnome riding a bear. It looks like there's a tabaxi and an elven girl, fairly short, but very, very strong elven features, and a half elf. You can see who's got kind of a beautiful wooden staff, and a dwarven man, kind of adorned with daggers and a fairly rough looking hatchet. But the following day, you're able to charter this smaller fishing boat, and you head down off the continent down to the southern part of the sea where the Labrynth of Glass is. Yeah. And you arrive in the same town that you left from all those years ago, the town of Kopo. Nestled in the jungle, the busy fishing harbor is packed with small boats that travel to larger ships that anchor off the coast. The air is humid, and you can see beautifully colored birds of paradise perched in the trees, picking off unattended fish on the harbor side. As you see small monkeys kind of dart over the carts, grabbing anything that isn't tied down. And a wave of memory washes over you. Mixed emotions being in this place once again. But it is still your home in some way. It is familiar. And you head into town and load up on supplies before making your way into the jungle and up the western coast. I need you to make a survival check for me, please.
First dice roll of the night.
Sorry.
Dice roll.
No perception. The persuasion roll.
Stories out
earlier.
here.
That's going to be 18 plus 7.
18 plus 7. It's 25. So it takes you the better part of a week. But you travel mostly along the coast, as that's what is familiar to you. And it's amazing what comes back, almost like muscle memory, as you travel up the coast and you find the spot where you know you have to cut in to head towards the house that you last saw Hala. And you make your way through, and you notice the foliage has regrown somewhat, almost as if it was hacked away relatively recently. And you find a little ways in, after about a day and a half, you find the old house. It's now burned down. And you pick through the rubble and you find 2 charred skeletons. I'll have you make an investigation check.
Okay. Oh. That's only a 15.
Okay. You kind of kick through the debris. You do find on one of the skeletons that seems to be clutching the other. They look human. And you can see there is a bracelet on one of them. On the smaller, not much smaller, but you can see the bracelet is made, looks to be silver. And you can see where behind the house, as you kind of move through, there looks to be another path that has been kind of similar to the path that you came in on. There seems to be another path farther north that is similarly regrown. It looks like it was hacked through and then regrown. The growth seems, make a nature check for me.
Nature. Callie doesn't know nature today. That's a 4.
It's hard to tell how long. The jungle is fairly dense, but you do kind of see where the path is farther north.
Okay. Can I? But I'm gonna follow the path.
Okay.
But before I do, the 2 people that are here, can I? I'm gonna take a moment with Melara and just like give them like small little like rites.
Okay. Yeah. You spend the time and you kind of inter them here, and you watch as you finish, you watch the kind of jungle ground start to sort of reclaim, just by virtue of you kind of going through the motions of prayer and spending the time here. As you watch, they kind of are returned to the earth. I'll have you make another survival check.
18.
18. So you continue along this path. You can see it goes for a while, and you continue for about 4 days. Now you're into the jungle, and you're kind of aware that you're still close enough to the coast that the larger kind of creatures you should be clear of. And you make it about 4 days before you come across someone. You hear him before you see him, as you hear kind of what sounds like the chopping of wood. And you make a perception check.
I think I'm better at that now. But... Oh no. Perception?
Mm-hmm.
19.
19. So you manage to kind of sense where he is, even though the jungle is fairly thick, but you move through a little grove, and you can see just on the other side of it another small house, kind of a cottage-like house, and you can see there is a fairly tall, you can see kind of like silver-haired, like very, very dark blue skinned tiefling. And you know, because his horns come up, and you can see one horn kind of curls back like a ram's horn, and the other one curls back slightly and is in fact broken off. And you can see as he rests the axe on his shoulder, you can see his hands are fairly, like his skin is fairly wrinkled. He looks relatively elderly, but like you can see the kind of muscle and sinew kind of flexing as he's chopping this wood. You see he's kind of standing there with his back to you.
Excuse me, sir.
As you say that, you watch as he spins around, and you see he grabs the axe, and you watch as what looked like just like a wood axe. You see like a lights with flame and turns into a fairly impressive like two-handed battle axe. And you see the flames kind of licking off of it. As he kind of looks, and you can see it like he has a massive scar on the same side where his broken horn is. You can see over his eye, and it's kind of milky white. And you can see his like silver hair is kind of receding as he's sort of, "Who are you? What do you want?"
My name is Calliope. I used to be from the Labrynth of Glass, the house the ways back that's burned down. I used to live there as a teen. I'm looking for someone.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. And he kind of like, he watches that the axe then turns back into the kind of lumber axe as he puts it down. And you can see like the strain he was under holding it up as he kind of puts it down. You knew Pimsire?
Yes.
Sorry for your loss.
It's not a loss. Yes.
Well, I didn't want to speak ill of the dead, but yeah, no, I never had any good interactions with that man. Didn't know him for too long before he went, but
how did the houses burn?
yeah.
How did that happen?
Well, I suspect it was the lady that was staying with us for a bit. But I don't know, she never came back, so I can't be sure.
I'm looking for Hala Redwing. I don't know if you know her.
Yep. Yeah, I do. We let her stay with us for a few days about a year ago. Said she planned on going to Cinderfall to study magic. She was gifted with flames.
Cinderfall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there...
You want something to eat? It's getting late. I know, I'm sorry about the whole axe things. We just don't get a lot of visitors out here, and the ones we do get are usually up to no good. So you seem all right.
I would love to. Yeah. Can I insight check him first?
Yeah, make an insight check.
Fuck. Oh, 7. 12.
12. He's pretty on the level.
Okay.
Come on now.
I could take him anyways, I guess. If I had to, I could take him. I forgot I was Callie.
So as he invites you in, you see his wife kind of comes to greet you. She kind of looks, and you see a human woman, kind of pretty strong angular features, fairly tall, lean, kind of wavy silver hair pulled back in a big bun on top of her head. Oh, I didn't know we were having company. Sorry. I'm hi, Helenas.
Hi, Calliope.
Kind of reaches out her hand. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't introduce myself. My name is Bon.
Bon.
And come on in. He takes you in into a fairly simple cottage, but you can smell there's like some kind of stew cooking. It smells delicious. I hope you like stew. Are you a vegetarian by chance?
No.
Okay, that's good. There's fish. There's fish in the stew, but that's about it. What brings you all the way out here?
I'm from Wolfreen. I grew up here.
Oh.
I'm looking for Hala.
Oh yeah. She stayed with us for a spell some time ago. She was did you know her well?
I haven't seen her since she was young.
Oh. Yeah, she I don't know. She seemed troubled, angry.
That house will do that to you.
I
grew up with her. With Pimsire.
Oh. Bon kind of. That's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
We moved here a few years ago, 5, 6 maybe. But I only had a few run-ins with him. Didn't care for him, but I never saw anything untoward, just a feeling I had.
She's troubled.
Yeah, she seemed pretty keen to learn more about her magic. She's pretty gifted with fire.
Do you think it was her who burned the house down?
Yeah, I do. I gotta kind of have a sense about people. It's a gift I have. But, everybody's on their own path.
Yeah, I think I'm just, I guess, trying to reconnect with her if I can.
Like I said, she hasn't been here for a while, but last place she said she was going was Cinderfall. So that's where I'd start.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome to stay here as long as you like. We don't get up to too much. It's a pretty simple life.
I think I'll just, it's getting close to nighttime, right?
Yeah, it's kind of late evening.
I think I'll just stay the night, if that's okay,
All right.
and head out.
All right. I will have you make one more perception check for me.
Okie dokie.
I was waiting for Constitution saving throw. There wasn't just fish in the stew.
23.
23. So as Helenis takes you to the, and I misspoke, she's not a human woman, she's half elf. As she takes you to your room, you pass by their room and you can see the door is open a crack, and you can see at the foot of their bed, there's like a black trunk. You can see that bears some kind of symbol that you can see is kind of wreathed in orange. It kind of like, and you can see there's what looks like I'm blanking on the hell language.
Infernal?
Infernal, thank you. I don't know why I blanked on that. You can see infernal writing kind of around the symbol.
Okay.
All right. She leads you into bed. There's blankets there and a fresh pillow. If you need anything, Bon and I'll probably be up for a little bit, but then we'll turn in.
Thank you.
Of course. All right. So you climb into bed.
I want to look at that symbol more, but I don't want them to know I'm looking at it.
You can try to sneak out. It seems like they were heading out onto the patio. They were going to have a drink outside.
Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, I want to sneak. Then
Okay. Make a stealth check.
You can silence your armor too.
Yeah, well, I
Take it off.
Don't want to take it off. Okay, well, I rolled 22.
22. Pretty quietly sneak out of your room, sneak into their room. You get a better look at this trunk. It's a fairly large trunk. It looks like it's probably about 5 feet long, probably about 2.5 feet deep. And you can see there's like iron banding that kind of goes across it, also covered in infernal runes.
Is it trapped?
You can make an investigation check if you'd like.
Would love to. I don't investigate things, guys. Guess a 14.
14. It doesn't appear to be trapped. You can see that it is locked, however. But the lock, like the keyhole for the lock, is shaped like a pentagram. It's unlike any other keyhole you've ever seen.
How's my? It was my arm that hurt before.
Yeah, and when you were in hell, yes.
How's my arm feeling? It's feeling okay.
Feels okay, yeah. You're not noticing any specific pain. But as you're standing there,
Fuck.
you hear the floorboards
I'm
kind of
gonna
creak.
throw up. Oh no. Fuck.
You are a guest.
I think you're in the wrong room. You turn around and you see Bond standing there. Does not have his axe. He's just standing just past the doorway. He's not blocking your exit.
Yeah. Sorry. I was curious about the symbol.
Yeah. What would you like to know?
The lock. I haven't seen anything like it before.
As far as I know, it's the only one of its kind.
What is it?
You have a minute?
Many?
Come, take a seat.
Okay.
Would you like a drink?
No, I'm okay.
All right. I'm not going to try to poison you or anything in case you're worried.
I'm not.
You already ate the stew. If I was going to poison you, I would have done it in that. Fair enough. You see, he kind of pours himself a fairly large glass of wine. You can see as he kind of sits, he's like, you kind of sit down with him in the kitchen. I know you're a paladin. I can tell. I told you I have kind of a sense about these things.
Yeah.
That trunk in there. It was a gift. Well, say it's more of a curse. I spent a lot of my life traveling the world.
Yeah.
And to do that, I needed some kind of power. So I made a deal a long time ago. But the reason I had to do that was for her. Kind of points outside. She got sick a long time ago. And in exchange for her life, I gave up mine. In a way. I have to put things in that box every so often. Now, for a long time, it was mostly demons. And the occasional person who ran afoul of me. Now it's mostly animals. I say mostly, but it's all animals now. I don't do that anymore. But I still have to do it. We came here a little while ago. I couldn't adventure anymore. And the place where I came from didn't feel like home anymore. So we came here.
Where did you come from?
A city called Bakal.
Yep.
You been there?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Place is a shithole. Anyways, I kind of had a falling out with our son, and I had to leave.
Who's your son, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, his name was Castor.
Castor.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a jeweler. He is. I don't know. I haven't seen him for quite some time. We our falling out happened a while ago, and we just never could patch things up.
Sorry.
It's okay. You have any kids?
Yes.
They ever make dumb decisions?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I suppose you can't stop them.
No, not really. How much do you know about the call going on over there?
I don't know. I haven't been there, like I said, for at least 5 or 6 years. And before that, I didn't spend much time there. I was mostly adventuring. Helena's spent more time there with our son. He was growing up, but I don't know why.
Just so I'm 99% sure. I just don't want to get it fucking wrong. Bacall is like, it's where
It's
I'm
now
thinking.
Drezda.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I was like, this is, but I don't want to have the puzzle piece wrong. Bacall is it's no longer Bacall.
What do you mean?
Well, it's now Drezda. It's there was a lot of change very quickly in the call, and I'd take him through the whole story. I trust him. He seems cool. I'd tell him everything.
He kind of goes through it. You see, his expression is somewhat concerned. Well, I hope my husband or my son and his wife made it out all right. If you come across Castor Iliad or Lita Iliad,
I'll check.
Yeah.
Do you have anything you want to tell them?
You can tell them where I am and that they're always welcome here.
Of course.
And you can tell him that I don't. You tell him I don't hate Nepthisicat. I just disagree with her.
Okay. I'll carry that along.
All right. Now, like I said, I know you're a paladin, and I don't intend on fighting you.
Okay.
But I also can't break the pact that I made. I don't want to lose Helena, so.
What's the pact?
It's what allowed her to live, and why I have that chest that I have to haul around. I guess the thing that I owe my debt to is called the jailer. That's all I've known him as. I think he's from hell, as far as I know, but I don't know. Anyway, I promise I'm not going to do anything. You're going to be fine here. You're safe. And I'd appreciate it if you don't try to kill me in my sleep.
Of course.
Thanks.
What do you, the chest, you bring it around with you and you put in bodies?
Well, usually I had to capture them alive. Sometimes I put dead things in there, but I got really good at catching demons. Jailer wasn't too particular. He did like when I caught demons. And I felt better about doing that. Like I said, I did throw the occasional person who came afoul of me. I'm not as proud of that, but for the most part, they had it coming.
So as long as you're living, to keep her alive, you have to put things in the chest?
Yeah. For a time, it was so that I would be stronger, catch stronger things, but I'm not so worried about that as much anymore. I don't need to be so strong. I just have to keep her alive.
And the jailer is the one who you're in debt to.
Yeah.
Thank you for telling me.
Thanks for listening.
Yeah. If I find any way to help, I want to. But
That's kind of you. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I won't forget it. So I can try.
You're always welcome here, as long as you don't kill me in my sleep.
I will, as long as you don't kill me in mine or put me in the chest.
I won't. And I hope you find Hala.
Me too.
Kind of finishes his drink, heads back out onto the porch with his wife. You can see he kind of throws his arm around her, and you head off to bed.
Yeah.
So we jump over to letters.
Oh, nice.
You make arrangements to embark on your journey to Keross.
Let me tell you what I did, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
When I was last in Drezda, while I saw very little of the town, whilst Blue Ribbon was showing me around, I did find out the next ship that was leaving for Keross, which would take a while. And I made myself, which I of course own, and I made myself very familiar with one of the cabins on that ship, and I made myself known to the captain of that ship, so I could, send to them and get updates along the way. And so when they dock in Keross, because I check in, I would love to teleport to my special cabin on that boat and save myself the whole journey.
All right. So you arrive, having skipped over the beautiful ocean voyage
what a fucking flex,
that I was going to narrate.
Also.
That's fine. But you do find like you are kind of on the final day of approach. As you are coming through the strait, as you can see, like this part of Katona, there is a strait that kind of goes through, and there's the island where Keross is, and then the island kind of bends through, and there's three big cities. So you see two as you're heading in. As you're coming, like as the ship is passing along, you can see on your left, to the north, there is an expansive golden grassland. That you can see kind of continues on into the mountain ranges in the Bakir range in the far north, that separates the Ahmun-Kay Peninsula from the rest of Katona. And you can see that this strait is bustling with ships. There's fishing vessels, trade cogs. It's a very active trade route. You can see all manner of folks. There's a number of Minotaur, Leonin, Minotaur, which is odd because only like the only other Minotaur that you've come across and know are from the Scar and in Drezda now. And it's interesting for you to see other Minotaur out in the wild, living their lives. It's odd. There's Leonin. There's elves with beautiful chestnut skin and dark hair. There's halflings you can see with incredibly intricate tattoos, tabaxi. Most of the humans that you see have olive skin and strong kind of angular features. They're lizard folk, gnomes with almost pale green skin and their hair adorned with beautiful jewelry, half-orcs with dark gray skin and red hair, turtles, large, heavily tattooed Goliaths with emerald green eyes. And you see a few folks who look humanoid, but you notice their eyes are almost cat-like, serpent-like. And you notice they have a forked tongue that occasionally flicks out. And on the right, as you continue through this kind of swath of ships, you pass by, on your left, where the grasslands kind of end, and you see a beautiful city on the coast that rises out of the flat grassland with a bustling harbor and exquisite red stone structures and domed houses, the city of Mizizi. And on your right, across the strait, where the ship is now heading towards, is the island that is home to Keross. And you can see massive, massive redwood trees tower over the center of the island. And where the harbor is all a beautiful like white stone cliffs that give way into this expansive harbor, a city that has been carved from the natural white stone. You can see it's been woven with lush greenery all throughout, as if the buildings have been purpose-built to accommodate the natural landscape. You can see columns built opposite trees that act as corners for structures, and an aqueduct that has been carved alongside the river that pours down from the top of the city and branches out through the city. And as you step off the boat into the busy harbor, you're overcome with a sense of familiarity, even though you have almost no memories of this place. There is something of a sense memory that is very difficult to place, and you realize is much, much deeper than you ever could possibly recall. And for the first time in a while, you don't stand out in a crowd. You make your way into the city.
Nominally, I'm making a bit of a pilgrimage out to the Golden Fields Otery.
The Golden Steps is on the other side. That would be over by the city of Mizizi.
That'll take some doing. That's nominally.
You're going to be here for a while.
Yeah. It's just that's the purpose of this trip. But I would love to ask around about if there's like a Temple of Kruha here or something like that, stuff. What's going on?
So you kind of dip your toes in the water of Keross as you slowly get to kind of a lay of the land. You get informed about that there is a temple to Kruha, and the largest temple to Kruha is with the warden trees in the center of the island.
That's
those
big redwoods.
Those big redwoods, very sacred place. And the Kerossians are very welcoming.
Good.
Most of them mistake you for local or somewhat because, as far as they know, these are Minotaur from here. This is where they like this sort of home city. So you do get a few kind of sideways looks as you're asking for things of like, you should know this, like you're a Minotaur.
Do they speak common, or do I finally get to use Minotaur?
You both. It's interchangeable. You see some
good.
Minotaurs converse in Minotaur. They all speak common.
How's my accent? Is there a different dialect?
Definitely different.
Oh,
These Minotaurs speak way differently than the like very different dialect. This would be like, it'd be like Welsh and American.
Tim, please don't make me Welsh.
No.
Tim, don't do that to
and
me.
Standard American.
Okay, they're Welsh. Okay, cool.
No, I'm not gonna say they're Welsh because I can't.
Oh, they're Welsh. No, we won't talk in Minotaur, but just headcanon. They speak in a Welsh dialect of Minotaur.
And they're probably gonna sound Scottish. You head in, and like you kind of get a sense of the city, and you find that the temple to Kruha, the oldest known temple to Kruha, is in the Numa wood, which is the woods that kind of surround the warden trees. And you spend time
over there, see what that's
heading
about.
over there, making a bit of a pilgrimage to this temple. And it's a very sacred place. And as you start to immerse yourself in the culture and things like that, you start to realize that their whole way of life is centered around the kind of ethos of Kruha, that all living things are in service to other living things, that this city itself can only exist by accommodating the natural world, and that they like you don't see a lot of beasts of burden, and the few that you do see are taken very well care of. It seems that like this culture is all about making as little footprint on the land as they can and accommodating the natural world. And as you get closer to, you start to pick up, as you spend time around the temple and start to listen to some of the priests and priestesses, which are all practice druidism. That seems to be like the most powerful of them are like, you watch them, they spend most of their life in these forests. And that there is a very common belief between all Kerossians, that the warden trees hold the web of life, that there is in fact a web that connects all things that emanates from these trees, and that is what it is all born from. So that while there is a worship of Kruha, their worship is more for the sanctity of all life. It's not necessarily to the deity herself. She is respected and revered, but only in the sense that she gave them the ability to understand that all things are connected. She gave them that knowledge, and that is what they hold sacred. The knowledge that all things are connected and that all things are sacred. All life.
Pretty hands-off relationship. That's pretty cool. Okay. Okay. Very cool. Cool. These like what on a scale of rowdiness, like Tortuga being like an 8? Like what's the vibe of this town?
Check.
So knowing what you've learned about their kind of ethos, you realize that like they embody all parts of that all life is sacred, but that all life is fragile, and it's something to be celebrated. So they do party. They embrace life to its fullest in all aspects. You can see this is not like, they're not governed by a religion of like oppression. It is very much of freedom, and that like the only rule is that like you can't bring harm to the land, and you can't, like, killing is a very serious crime here. There is no fighting for, like, killing for sport is not a thing here. Now, fighting is an aspect of life. Violence is a part of the natural cycle of things. They are okay with that. You see fights break out and things like that, but it never gets to the point where, it's like they're going to kill one another. It's like that is only reserved for the most serious crimes.
Serious business. All right. Okay. Well, I'm going to do my best to track down I'm really curious if there's any paladins of Kruha that I could talk to.
Okay.
Do they exist, or is it all druids?
Make an investigation check.
Okay, this I can do. This I like. Oh, 27. Oh.
So you do find some paladins of Kruha. You realize after a while of kind of looking, you start to sort of shift how you look for them, because you realize they're not this sort of traditional armored, devout paladins that you would normally come across. The paladins that you wind up accidentally finding are at a pub. You find a number of, there's a few Minotaur and a few Leonin kind of huddled around a table, and you can see they are drinking, and you can see some of them are wearing kind of, battle scarred armor and things like that. And you can see they all have pretty hefty weapons. And you overhear them swapping stories about a recent skirmish that they endured against another dynasty, essentially the Yoronite dynasty. You hear them talking about the Yoronites, and you find out that the Yoronites are on the eastern part of Katona, kind of the northeastern. And it seems like there has been this. You also learn kind of the general sort of geopolitical lay of the land, and that
I read a local newspaper.
Yeah, the Kerossians and the Mazizi and the Tewin are the three kind of major cities of this area, and they formed a coalition, the Azinolu coalition. And the coalition has a fairly large expanse, but each city kind of like each city governs in its own way, but they are kind of a coalition of states. And there's two other, there's the Dathian, the kingdom of Dathia and the Yoronite dynasty. And the Yoronites are also in tune with nature, but in a very different way. They are shifters by blood, and their whole thing is dominance over nature. So there is often border clashes. They're not in a full-out war, but there is their dynasty kind of comes up against the Tewin, and there's often border clashes, and often as a kind of rite of passage for paladins of Kruha is that they go to this front line and they clash with the Yoronites, as their viewpoint is totally opposing. The Yoronites are all about kind of strength over nature and using it to suck its power and use it for themselves. It's all about domination. And the paladins of Kruha, you can hear them kind of talking about, skirmishes and things like that. And they're all drinking to a lost friend. But there is no sadness at the table. It seems like revelry, and you hear them swapping stories of their fallen comrade and how she is returned to the web.
Hey,
look
hey, couldn't help but overhear. Are you coming back from the front or heading back? I'm Letters. I'm Letters Blackwater.
Yeah, well, come sit.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, come and sit.
Yeah, find it.
There it is.
There you go.
There it is. I found it. Come and sit.
Oh, this is good. Yes, please.
As you see, a fairly fairly burly Minotaur. You can see kind of short horns,
I
thick
like
black
that.
fur. Oh yeah. Well, we came back. We came back about a week ago, and we're going back in about a week.
Oh, that's great.
Well, yeah, we got to get a revenge.
Gotta get revenge.
Of course.
I have some friends, and they're all live and let live, let the past be the past.
They killed our sister.
Yeah, let's go kill them, right?
Fucking Yoronites got to die.
No, I've never met a Yoronite, but you make a compelling case.
Look, they're not all bad, I suppose. There's lots that aren't bad, but
sure,
there's lots that are fucking brutal.
I feel like if you're on a skirmish, you leave the the finer points for anyone who's not pointing a sword or whatever at you.
Well, exactly.
Right?
And they're coming into our territory, so that's a no-go.
Sure, absolutely. Hey, so I'm not from around here.
Yeah, I know you sound crazy. What even is that accent?
It's Scarian.
Scarian.
Yeah.
Kind of look at each other like, fuck is a scar?
Well, I guess you might call it Dresden, but we can get into that later.
Is that a new city?
Oh, yeah, I guess it is that new city. Yeah. I'm it's new. You could say I've been there right from the start.
Okay.
But I've been branching out. Y'all are Kruhas, right? Like that's what you do.
Yeah, she, we kind of look to her for strength, and she guides us sort of in her principles of, protecting life.
Yeah, I really dig that.
Yeah.
I was kind of coming here on sort of a gut instinct, wanted to check out some oats, but I really like. Oh, no, you go ahead.
You fuck with oats?
Oh, I fuck with
One
oats.
second. And he kind of reaches into his bag and he kind of puts out a big bag on the table. They're honeyed oats. I fucking got a sweet tooth. I don't know.
I go mad for honey. Tell you what, I still got a couple saved that I tucked away, and I would like to take out the 2 remaining sample bags.
Yeah.
That the gentleman from the Golden Pastures, I can't remember the name of his ranch.
You've been to the Golden Fields. These are local.
Yeah,
I mean, not here, but over in Mazizi.
I've been meaning to make a trip out there. They're pretty happy with you know what it is? It's the texture. It's like, good honey you can find, but like this feels good.
This is not just any fucking honey, pal.
Well, look, okay. Let me look. Good honey is hard to come by, but I find with oats, most feel good to chew the first time. The real question is, how good is it to chew the second time? And that's really top tier oats.
I like you. Yeah, and you watch the Leon and are like, this is like fucking, oh my God. They're like not about it. They're just laughing to each other.
Unbelievers, don't worry about them.
No, I mean they don't get it. They're all fucking sharp teeth. They don't get it. They're missing the finer things in life.
I've had friends insist I eat meat. They're like, put this in your mouth, and I've like chewed it. Very difficult.
It's not right. It's not
very
right.
difficult to chew.
Fucking forever.
Yeah, don't care for it.
Gummy, sort of.
Very
sort of
wet.
Gummy.
Very wet.
Oh, yuck! And
they're like,
it tastes
juicy.
like fucking blood. Ugh.
Yeah, I feel like when I eat meat that someone's punched me in the face and I'm chewing on my own tongue.
I don't like that.
Anyways, my point is, also, what is your name?
Oh, my name. That's a great question. My name.
Think about it. I can talk for a little bit and we'll circle back to that question.
No,
I just want you to know that it's coming down the pipe. So I'm on a bit of I've got some time, and I'm really curious about Kruha. I've only recently been exposed to her, but I really like what she's about. You see, I do a bit of magic myself. I dabble, and I found that a lot of it all comes from up here. Yeah. And I've been thinking recently that I need to connect more to the stuff that comes, from here, which I understand you folks, and I just used the Leonin as well. I don't want to leave them out of the conversation. That's sort of where you sit. So if it's sounds like y'all could use an extra hand if you're going out there, I'd love to just tag along and I don't know, see what you're about.
All right. Well, my name's Eklund.
Eklund, that's a great name.
Eklund.
Worth the wait.
I mean, I suppose he could. Do you now the other thing about being a paladin of Kruha, I mean, we always roll together as a group.
Mm-hmm.
As part of it. You form a bond. The power doesn't just come from Kruha. It's not some fucking divine kiss. You got to tap into that thing that connects you
This is great. This is what I want to dig into. Your connection to Kruha is not with Kruha.
I mean, she's a part of it.
Well, sure. But what is that thing that you tap into?
Well, it's our spirit in all of us. It's indomitable. It kind of like looks to each of the other paladins kind of sitting around you. The power that Kruha gives us. I mean, that's just wrong-headed. She doesn't give it to us at all. She allows us to see what's in ourselves, what's in each other.
It's almost like you don't need Kruha at all. Like, Kruha's in business, and now you're just running with it.
Well, I mean, she was the sort of. It's like, how do I put this? It's like, if you were in a dark room, right?
Yeah, very hard to see.
And that room was full of beauty, just art and whatever the fuck you like, all the best shit, right? But you can't see it. You can't see in the dark. It's pitch fucking black. Kruha is the one that comes in with the candle. That's it. It's just a candle, just so you can see. But all that stuff that's in there, all the things that you love, that's your power. She just gives you the candle. That's all. It's what you do with it.
Fascinating. I haven't needed a candle in a long time, and I do a little snap and create a little fire.
Yeah.
But I love the way you talk it. I would love to see the way you walk it.
Now, I will say, like, if you start doing shit that she doesn't agree with, she'll blow out your candle. Like, she'll just do that.
Look, I'm gonna be. I'm not necessarily signing up for Kruha. I'm here to learn, and I'm here to support. Because fuck those.
Urinites.
I'm so mad at them.
All right. Well, tomorrow we're making our prayers, and then we're heading out. So, if you're serious,
yeah, I'd love to shadow.
Meet us in the temple tomorrow morning.
Great.
And we'll head out.
All right.
So, you head off and find a room to spend the night as you sit with your thoughts about what you've recently learned, and as you look ahead to the coming days, weeks, months that you're going to be here and embark on this chapter. Yanna, you find yourself back in Wolfreen, and you return to Barmwich for a time to finish your learning from your Uncle Garmo and soaking in the family time that you have for another month or so before you decide that it is time to go to Adonis, to start asking him questions about your magic and the ether that you can see and the ties that bind all things. So, as you walk into his shop, you find Adonis is reading a book, and he looks up over his glasses. I'm glad you came, Yanna. There's something I need your help with. And
there's something I need your help with.
I think the thing I need your help with might answer some of your questions.
Okay, weird that you know I have questions already.
Yeah, well, isn't it a little bit freaky?
It is, yeah.
Look, I know you can see the ether that binds all things.
Okay.
And there's something I want to show you. But first, I need your help. There is an object that is out of tune with this universe. Normally, I would have Kale go and retrieve it, but it is in the Astral Sea. And I believe he might need some help.
Okay.
are you ready?
I guess.
Would you like me to call your friends?
That's probably a good idea.
I mean, I don't have to. You can go alone. I don't care. Do whatever you want.
I know we're trying this do our own thing lately, but the Astral Sea sounds like I could use a little help from my friends.
It shouldn't take long. I mean, it's been about a month and a bit.
Yeah.
You're all in your sort of respective places scattered around the world.
Yeah. I mean, let's call him.
All right. Look, I can do a group call if you want.
You can do that?
Yeah. Yanna.
I shouldn't ask at this point. You know what? you do the thing.
And he kind of waves his hands. And kind of when he does that, you see he waves his other hand and you watch as this rainbow of strings kind of emanates from his other hand. As you can see, he kind of looks at it. Blackwater, can you hear me?
What are we all doing right now?
You're all in various points in your
places.
journey. You're all about kind of in your journeys that we've all just discussed. Look, I'm asking Yanna to help me with something. I'm wondering if you want to tag along. It shouldn't take very long, and I can send you back to where you are.
We're going to the Astral Sea. Did you tell him that?
Oh, yeah, it's in the Astral Sea.
I mean, I'm pretty down. 1 second. Hey, Eklund, is it cool if I bump out for, what was it, a 4-hour trip? Or?
Yeah, sure. 4, 8 hours, whatever.
Can I hear everyone?
Yeah, you could. It's like a group call.
Group send.
I mean, letters. How you doing?
I mean,
Hello, everyone.
Kokenee, I'm doing so well. I'm doing great.
I'm in the Labrynth of Glass right now, but you can send me back here.
Yeah, of course. I can send you back to wherever you want to go. It's fine.
I'm part of that centuries old blood war. It's awesome.
Where are you, letters?
Oh,
you'd probably be in Taywin at this point.
Well,
You'd be traveling back to the front
I
lines.
can't tell you that. Loose lips sink ships, but I'm in Taywin.
Oh, you're in Kokenee and I aren't far. We're in Drezda.
That's pretty far.
It's pretty far.
It's a big continent.
Neppy,
Have you read
you're
a
in
local
Drezda?
newspaper?
Yes, we
Yeah,
popped
we
over.
What are you doing?
This is very expensive for me to do.
Expensive.
Are you in or are you out?
Wait,
Yes,
have I
we're
talked?
in, of course.
Yeah, this spell burns a lot of gold, okay?
Is it minutes? How long?
Is it our gold or your gold?
Look,
That's
it's
called
Why would
collect.
you? Why would you
Adonis.
call us? Why would you call us all together if you wanted this to be a short thing, Adonis?
wow. I
We
didn't
haven't seen our
realize
friends in a while.
I
It's
just
really nice to catch
I'm
up.
offering to all you can all meet in the same place in real life, but you all seem to want
Is
to talk.
Clack on the call?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Black, how's it going?
How's it going?
Yeah, no,
Clark, I
I
miss
I
you.
miss you guys too. I'm in the dojo. I was talking to. I'm just doing some stuff around the dojo.
Are you sending us directly to the Astral Sea, Adonis? Or are we all gathering at your shop and going from there?
Sorry, I had to drink something because I was fucking bored of this conversation. No, I can send you all from where you are.
Let's do it. Sign me up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I'm
let's
down.
do it.
Oh, this is a lot of work, so don't ask me to do this all the time. And you watch as he weaves that kind of rainbow strings, and you all kind of watch this kind of rainbow energy sort of pass over you as you all arrive in the Astral Sea. And this is where we're going to take our break.
Oh.
Ooh.
I know it's a little bit later, but this is where we're going to take a break.
Well, we have
Boy.
something I think very special after the break.
Yeah, save prep for the break. Save
Yeah,
prep for the break.
please stick around, everyone. Also, Jen, who are we welcoming in tonight?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
I've got
gosh,
a
so many
list.
new
Hold on a
friends
second.
tonight.
First of all, thank you, Art Heart Studios, for the host. We love when you come and hang out. Thank you, Drew Yanni Mori, for 5 gifted subs.
Oh,
Thanks,
Drew,
bud. We
thank
love
you.
you.
Bud.
Thanks, Rep RPG for the raid, Level Up TTV for the raid, Any Actor for the raid, Devil's Luck Gaming for the raid, and
Hi,
Queer
Devil's
Venture
Luck.
Time.
Hello,
Hey.
Adventure Time.
Friends,
Oh my gosh, there
Good
are
friends.
so many of you hanging out with us tonight. Thank you so much. If you have any questions about our game or anything like that, feel free to throw them up in the chat. We'll all pop in on the break. It's a tight 7 and a bit. So
We'll
we
be
will
back
see
in no
you.
time.
Grab yourself a drink, grab yourself something to eat,
Stretch
and we
big.
will be back soon. Love you all. We'll see you soon.
See you
Bye.
soon.
Bye.
Yes.
Oh hey guys, it's me, Adam, and I'm here to talk to you about the sponsor for tonight's episode, Legendcraft. Legendcraft is a Canadian woodworking company that makes D&D and tabletop gaming tables and accessories. They are a couple of passionate crafters that create items that will instantly become a highlight of any tabletop or RPG player's game night. An absolute favourite of mine is the Mountain King board gaming table. This table is bonkers cool, looking like it is straight out of a Dwarven King's Hall. It's really unlike anything I've ever seen. We feel really good about endorsing this Canadian business that brings so much passion into something we care so deeply about. So head over to their Instagram at legendcraft.ca to have a look at what they're making and let them know that Blackwater sent you. And if any of you fall in love with any of their amazing products, you can go to their website and use the promo code Blackwater for 5% off. It supports a Canadian business and also helps support our stream in this crazy D&D game we love. Thanks, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Mish.
Let's
Mish.
go.
And we're back. And we're
Mish.
back.
Mish.
So you arrive in the
He's
Astral
offended.
Sea, and you find yourself in this kind of, it's a very strange kind of city. You see the sky is just blanketed in stars and kind of ribbons of light. And you can see the island that you're on. You're near the edge of it. You can see this kind of floating rock, almost similar to the plane of air, but you can see beneath you, there is this kind of shimmering white. It almost looks like a liquid, but softer, that just extends out into the horizon. It's neither light nor dark. It is just sort of this sort of neutral sense of light, almost like overcast. And you see there is a large city towards the center of the island. And you can see there is, where you're standing, there's kind of like a path that leads up like kind of a rocky corridor that's filled with statues that just kind of continue on. And then you can see there is what almost looks like the city you can see is kind of like people heading in, and almost looks like a market bazaar. Like there's just lots of people, similar to when you were in Sigil, but different. The creatures here seem somewhat different as well. And you find yourself at the edge of this island at what looks like almost like a harbor. But instead of boats, you can see skiffs with large sails, large kind of white and gray and silver sails. This is the skiff yard, the Astral Skiff Yard. You can see the sign over the kind of large building at the center of this harbor.
And some of us have been here before. Do we get any sense that we've been here before at all?
Those of you who have been here.
Neppy, Kokenee.
Not Yanna.
Not Yanna, because that was PJ.
It was PJ.
Not letters.
Not letters.
No.
No.
And I
Callie, right?
Callie. And Callie was
Yeah,
there.
so you three can make a history check for me, please.
History.
Okay.
What's my plus to history?
22.
2,
19.
19,
Dirty 20.
20. Okay. Something about this place seems vaguely familiar.
Motherfucker
You're
stole
having
our
a
memory.
real hard time placing it. Like it doesn't seem totally new, but you're sure you've never been here before. So it's escaping you. But you do see a familiar face. As you see standing across from what looks like a satyr, a fairly like squat, kind of like dark-haired satyr, you can see a familiar face, red hair, kind of golden armor. As he turns around, you see your friend, Kale Salad.
Yeah.
Hail! Where is he?
Is he? Were you looking around? Do we see him? Do we see him? Do we see him?
Yeah.
Is he there yet? Is he there yet? Is he there
Kale,
yet?
if you want to go ahead and describe yourself.
There he is.
Hey.
Yeah, you see Kale. He looks very much like the previous times you guys have seen him. But for those at home, give me 1 second here. You see he's got his red hair, which is now grown out to sort of just below shoulder length, tied up in sort of a messy bun. He's got a big red sort of trim beard. He's wearing gold scale armor. He's got a sword on each hip. And you see him sort of standing there waiting, flipping a coin up and down, catching it, flipping it, catching it. And he sees you guys arrive and he goes, just like, I thought you guys were never going to show up. How are you guys?
We're so good, Kale. And we just give him a big hug and embrace him. And we embrace each other too, because we haven't seen each other in months.
Group call.
Adonis sent us here on a group call. So this is. How are you? How are you faring?
I'm good, but I mean, Adonis, he knows that's too expensive. We can't be. I mean, the shop does well, but I mean, that's a lot of gold for this many people. I mean, you were in groups, right? You weren't all separate.
No, we were all separate.
Kokenee and I
all
were
separate. Like even me and Clack, we were in the same city.
Yeah.
But he teleported us separately.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And that was
a bit extravagant.
Like for someone who's like a borderline eternal being, he really is bad with money. Well, he said that he's.
You can't take it with you, and he's not going anywhere.
Very true.
Wait,
What do you mean?
That makes
But
sense.
anyways.
Very true.
No, it's perfect logic.
I think I know I was expecting Yanna, but I mean the rest of you, I'm very thrilled to have you. So I think we're going to need more boats or more skiffs.
Okay, you're gonna need a few more boats than what you got there. I just had the one set aside, but I can go ahead and get 2 more.
Excuse me, are you Duke Corbano?
Duke Corbano, yeah.
Oh,
nice
you're
to
Duke
meet ya.
Corbano. Oh, great. I understand.
I guess my reputation precedes me.
Oh boy, does it. I understand you are the man to see about any sort of astral fishing, maybe some sort of fishing hook designed to catch large things and keep them from leaving the plane.
Yeah, what kind of things are you trying to catch there?
Oh, I want a big hook that can throw at people or creatures.
A man, you're trying to catch a man out in the Astral Sea?
Well, ideally, I'd like to take this hook with me wherever I go. And whenever someone was, say, I don't know, 20 feet away from me and out of my hand reach, I'd love to throw this hook at them, catch them on some part of their person or body if they're an animal or whatever, and just grab them.
Just want you can't get a big hook where you're from?
I want one of your hooks.
Right,
ideally with a property that keeps things from like teleporting away and whatnot. Couldn't find that on the material plane.
You want a magic hook.
I want a magic hook.
Well,
I've wanted a magic hook for a
that.
long time.
He has been talking about this for almost a year now.
Yeah, he seems pretty jazzed about it. All right, well, I'll see what I got in the old shed.
We're on a mission. It was very expensive to send us here. I just wanted to, top of my wish list. If like the guy's right here, I know one person in the Astral Sea, and it's Duke Corbano. I talked to my friends who travel the various planes. They say you want to talk to one man in the Astral Sea, you're going to talk to Duke. Duke will do it.
It's me.
That's what they said.
Duke Corbano.
Boy, are you.
All right. I'll take a look in my shed while you're out. And when you get back, when you return to Skiffs, I'll see if I can find you a special hook that you're looking for. No guarantees, though. Okay? No guarantees.
Adonis didn't say what we were to be doing. Did he tell you, Yanna?
We're getting something from the Astral Sea. It's like out of tune. I don't know. You didn't exactly tell me what he was. I assume Kale that you know. Hopefully.
Yeah, there is an item that's out of tune, and we have to head out and find it. It's on an island not too far from here, but it can be a little bit dangerous, to be completely honest. Sometimes, depending on how out of tune the item is, it can have sort of adverse effects on its surroundings. So we don't really know what it is. It could be anything. It could be bad. It could be easy. Adonis doesn't work in certainties. It's more of like
noticed.
a vibe,
Vibe check.
So
do you do this a lot?
Yes.
Oh yeah, yes. I mean, this is mainly what I do. The store stuff it was fun at first, but go a little stir crazy. So yeah, I head out, occasionally by myself, occasionally with small groups, whoever comes back and whoever's allowed to remember, they all go our separate ways. But it's good work. It's fun, gives me purpose. But we should
I mean, I'm glad he has you now, because he used to do this with us, except he would wipe our memories at the end of it. So.
Oh no, he still does that.
Does he do it to you?
Just with other people. I mean, I don't think so. But
I
it would
guess
be
you wouldn't
pretty
know.
difficult to know, right? I mean, I feel like I remember everything, but my memory's a little spotty to begin with. So
Well, we're here for whatever. We're here for whatever you need. We'll follow your lead.
Well, I mean, this is sort of Yanna's trip. This is her. I was told that she's going to be flexing some new muscles, I think is the term Adonis used. So, shall we?
We've got your back, Yanna. Ready to go.
Okay.
All right. You watch as Duke Corbano kind of pulls over another skiff.
Duke Corbano.
Okay, you're probably going to be fine with 2 skiffs. That's going to be another 1,000 gold pieces there, Gale.
Yeah. Okay, well, I believe you still owe Adonis.
Oh no, that's you can make a deception check.
Yes.
That is 18.
18. He goes, okay, well, maybe I do it here. Let's see, we'll do it at half price, okay? We'll call it even at 500 gold pieces.
Okay.
All right.
Hand him a bag.
All right. Well, good luck out there, and bring them back in 1 piece is okay, or you gotta have to pay for them.
Sounds good.
All right. He like pushes the skiffs over, and you see I have the you see each skiff is outfitted with a ballista at the front.
Nice.
The ballistas each deal 3d6 damage. Can be used with an action.
I'll write that in the chat.
I think I have. Oh, did I not save it in here?
I have
it
the
somewhere.
Astral skiff somewhere in my notes.
They have about 100 hit points, and an AC of 18 or no 16. They're not super strong. They're light. They're meant to go quickly. They travel at let's see, I think 80 feet. Yeah, they travel at about 80 feet around in combat. Otherwise, you can kind of get them going pretty quick. And you each hop on a skiff. Who's on which skiff?
It would probably be smart to put a cleric on each skiff, just in case.
Pick teams.
Yeah, pick teams.
Pick teams.
I'm not picking teams.
It's
You
pick
Yanna's,
teams.
It's Yanna's
Pick teams.
mission.
Yanna, you designate
Okay.
teams.
1 lightkeeper for each team. 1 wizard for each team. I'll go with Kokenee. Letters, you go with Neppy. Gale and Callie, where do you want to go? You got to choose. 3, 2, 1.
with
Okay,
Neppy.
Gale's
Coin.
going
I'll flip
with
the
I
coin.
want to
I'll
go
go
with
with
Yanna.
I'll go with Neppy.
Clack, I know you're coming with me.
Yeah.
Okay. Callie's going with Neppy. Gale's going with Kokenee. Done.
Okay, so on skiff 1, we have Yanna, Kokenee, Clack, and Kale. Skiff 2, we have Letters, Neppy, and Callie.
Oh, maybe I should go on the other one. I'll go on the other skiff with letters. I should go with them just for
Cool.
balance. Or else I've got 3 on one and 4 on the other. It's going to be unbalanced.
He is
Careful,
going to get
Bob.
mad at you
Clack,
if
any-
his stuff is in there too. So.
Like, honestly, any skiff that has you is going to be unbalanced because of your power.
You are too kind.
So which skiff is Clack going on?
He's going on your skiff, even though it doesn't actually, because there's 7 of you. Right? There's 6 of you.
There's
3 and
7.
7. Yeah, it's unbalanced. So,
It's because of his sheer raw pet power. Sorry, I hated that as soon as it came out of my mouth.
No, it was good.
All right. So you
There we go.
head out into the Astral Sea. You get about 3 hours outside of that island before it starts to become kind of fairly small in the distance as you're making your way pretty good at a pretty good clip. Occasionally you see various creatures kind of in the sky mostly that kind of drift by. Some look like jellyfish as they kind of softly float by. You see another one that almost looks like it almost looks like you feel kind of a breeze, and then it almost kind of coalesces into this kind of creature, and then coalesces, like releases back into wind as you travel along. And after about 8 hours or so, I'll have one person make a perception check on either skiff.
Happy.
Rabbit.
I'll keep an eye out. Yeah.
Unless Kale is enormously
And you can see
perceptive.
the skiffs are powered by what look like kind of like almost like greenish turquoise crystals, small, probably of this size, kind of embedded in the center.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself before I did.
That seem to generate the wind that blows these sails.
Me too.
32.
32. And what was yours, Kokenee?
22.
22. Okay. So after, like I said, about 8 hours, Neppy, you notice some movement in the kind of silvery water beneath you. That is not quite water, but that's the best way to describe, almost like a cloud, like a thick cloud. You see some kind of large displacement.
I would lean over to who's on my skiff, Callie, and Letters. We've got something off the side here. I don't know what it is. But...
Mage armor.
Mage armor.
I'm assuming we mage armored when we came into the.
I also,
sea,
Tim,
but-
I also have Death Ward on me.
Okay.
Yep.
Uh,
I'm gonna cast while we're here. I'm gonna cast freedom of movement on Callie.
sick.
This thing that we're after, it's an item, right?
Yeah, it's out of tune with our universe.
I'm assuming we have telepathic bond too. So we're talking in our heads at this. Oh no, it's been over 8 hours, so we wouldn't have had it. I don't know.
Tim,
Your
I
skiffs
can't.
are
They were just
traveling-
yelling over the skiffs.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, I
traveling
mean,
probably
they know-
about 15 feet apart. They're
Oh,
from
I
the
can't-
at the moment.
I can't hold an action, can I? Just like as we're on these skiffs, if the thing that Neppy has pointed out like does appear.
It depends on what the action is. Like you can't hold it indefinitely. You
Just
could hold it for some time.
just my wings. But
Yeah. You could say you're sort of readying your wings. I would allow that. It's not really a spell. That's just an ability that you have. So I would allow you to hold that more or less indefinitely.
hold my wings.
Hell, do you think the thing we're looking for is a big underwater thing? Or is this just like a sea leviathan that we should probably not disturb?
Oh, I generally try not to disturb anything in the astral sea. No, from my understanding, it's on an island that we're heading to. So are you seeing something that we
I'd
should be
point
concerned?
in the direction of where I was seeing something.
It's about 90 feet behind you
Does it look like it's following us?
at the moment. Yeah.
I have one more question. I'm so sorry.
Would I?
Astral Sea. We're in the sky.
You don't
Under
know.
that.
You don't know what happens if you touch the water.
Okay, there you go. Let's just we love that.
I think the whole thing last time was don't fall off the skiff. If you can avoid it.
Last time, this is why I'm asking, because last time we were here, I just thought we were like spaceships, but boats.
Yes.
Kind of.
Okay.
Don't fall into space.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So you continue traveling ahead.
I would take a position at the back of the skiff and point it out to Kokenee, and I would keep my eye on it at the back. I wouldn't let it out of my sight.
Oh, ready. I'll just be on the ballista in case something pops up. Because how often am I going to get to shoot something with a ballista? Just ready the action for big fish monster from space attacks.
So you watch as it kind of follows behind, and you watch as a massive creature floats up, and you see a huge eye and two massive claws kind of rise up out of the ground as it hovers above. You see this gargantuan body extend out behind it, and you watch as the eye kind of lifts open. You watch as your skiffs, they slow to a stop. The crystals go out and they kind of putter to a stop. And you watch as they drift down, and they seem to land on the water and just kind of floating there as this thing starts moving closer. I'm going to have everyone roll initiative.
Is this a
Am I
Astral
allowed
Dreadnought.
to? Am I allowed to spread my wings before I roll initiative here, or?
Natural 20.
I feel like that counts as a big fish monster. It's going to get a ballista from
That
a
is a
guy.
magical ability,
Yeah.
and your magic is not working.
Well, tits up, baby.
Have
Tits
that
up.
big old ballista though, Sam.
Yeah, absolutely you do.
Okay.
Oh boy.
My initiative is so good. You guys aren't even ready for this.
You're not. Yeah,
You're not ready.
we weren't ready
Well,
for that
then.
jelly this week. I'm not
No.
ready for that initiative this week.
I assume I'm not proficient in ballista,
Not proficient in ballista.
and it's dex based, correct?
yes.
No one stand in
Great.
front of the ballistas.
That's going to be an 11. to hit.
Okay, I did
wait
it
a
one
second.
time.
Oh yeah,
and it
because
got
you were
our
holding
friend
the
killed.
ballista
Yeah.
action. 11 does not hit. You
I
watch as it
wouldn't expect.
seals and just bink, it just bounces off the
Fuck.
Well,
thick hide of this creature.
I did my best.
All right, 25 to
Right,
20.
23.
23 also, but I didn't get a natural 20, so it goes to Yanna.
Okay, and letters is also 23. 20 to 15. 15 to 10. 10 to 5.
6.
6.
Okay.
Kokenee goes first. There's no way I go before Kokenee in this situation. No.
I rolled a
Callie 6.
I rolled a 5.
A 5. And who else got 6? Sorry.
I was
Kokenee.
6,
6. Okay.
but Kokenee goes before me.
Okay,
Yep.
gotcha. And then Neppy and Kale, what was yours?
2.
And
10 for Kale. Okay, gotcha.
Big old 2. Classic Neppy initiative.
2 for
Fucking
Neppy.
last.
Okay.
I rolled a natural
Yanna,
1 if that means anything.
You are first. No, it doesn't. Not with this.
I'm first. I just saw it stop magic. Are we?
Yeah, you realize your mage armor has dropped. Like your magic is not
Oh,
functioning at the moment.
dude.
When the wizard goes first and can't use magic, that's cool. Do I know if I can dispel that at all?
Make an intelligence check.
22.
You know that if even if you wanted to try, you can't at the moment because you're in the anti-magic field. And you're not sure if you could dispel it or suppress it. You're unsure. He's not. It seems like the creature's not necessarily casting a spell. It seems like an ability.
An ability. Tits. Well, that's great. I am not within melee with it, I assume. It's coming
No,
closer,
It is
but it's not there.
It is. Yeah, it's 90 feet away from you.
Okay, I'm for the moment just going to make sure that I am not standing in front of the ballista. And that's I think gonna be my turn. I don't think there's
anything else that Yanna can do. All of her items are magical.
Right. It is now where are we at here? We are at letters. What would you
Sensing his mage armor go down, which is an extreme invasion of piracy.
Icky.
Yuck.
Yeah, right. I know a little something about anti-magic zones. I'm going to take a bet. I'm going to say, Clack, magic's down. We're rowing, and we're going to pick up what I assume there are oars, because there's always oars in boats. We're just going to start paddling away.
All right,
boy.
There is one oar. It's more like a pole. It's like a almost like a gondolier's pole.
Somebody come get her.
All right, I'll take that. I'll throw one of my javelins to Clack, and we'll pole our way out of the situation.
All right, so you travel at a quarter of the speed. So you travel at 20 feet, going that way, but you manage to move it 20 feet away from. So you're now 35 feet from the other skiff. And now it's the Dreadnought's turn.
I feel great about this.
Which way is he gonna go?
I'm 35 feet away from everybody.
Don't worry, he'll hit your boat first. It's the closer one.
I'm on your boat.
You're on.
Oh.
I am on your boat.
Yeah, it's gonna go after the other boat because it is closer. So the one with Kokenee, Yanna, and Kale. As it lurches forward, you can see its like slithering body kind of like floating through the Astral Sea, and it gets within 10 feet, and it's going to use it's going to do its bite first.
Oh no.
And it's probably going to do it's going to bite you, Callie. You're at the front of the ship. Or you're at the back.
Callie's not on that.
I'm on the other boat.
Then who would be at the back of that one?
I'm
Kokenee. It's coming for you.
No.
All right, that is a 27 to hit.
Tim, I'll allow it.
All right,
that is okay.
you take 36 points of piercing damage.
Fine, I guess.
Okay. Is that regular or magical piercing damage, Tim?
It is it just says piercing damage. I would imagine it is magical though.
Okay.
I think it is. Yeah, it's magical. Yeah.
Okay.
It is magical. And okay. So yeah, as it reaches out, you see this like massive teeth emerge from under its large eye, and just rows and rows and rows of teeth as it kind of tears a chunk of your arm out. It's then going to claw, one claw to you, Kale, and one claw to you, Yanna.
Oh god! Damage all around. We
Claw
love
to Yanna
sharing.
is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits
That'll be
with no magical effects. You don't say. With my 13 armor class. 14? 14.
20 points of slashing damage.
I'm not sure if my mithril would work either. Is that magical? Anyway, it hits.
Yeah, your weapons, your armor, it's all mundane now.
Yep,
if
my
you're in the
staff
field.
of powerless.
And Kale, that's a natural one, so that does not hit. As it kind of sweeps out with its claw, you manage to kind of duck under, as it catches just a little bit of your hair as you duck underneath. And now it is, because it is within 10 feet of this the skiff on the left where Kokenee, Yanna, and Kale are. The other skiff is out of the anti-magic field. So you feel your spells come back to life. Your magic comes back to life.
Do the spells that we previously had up before?
They were suppressed, not
They were
dispelled.
suppressed,
Yeah,
not dispelled.
yeah.
Good. Okay.
Sorry, Tim, how much damage was that for Yanna?
That was 20 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Suppressed is better than dispelled. Okay.
All right. It is now Kale's turn.
You see that throughout the whole sort of like interaction, Kale his smile doesn't falter on his face. Like he doesn't miss a beat. He doesn't seem to be bothered at all. Laughing, he runs to the ballista, he grabs it, he swings it around, he points it, and he shoots at
make an attack with that ballista.
What do I add for that?
You'll add
Dex?
your
Dexterity. 19 plus 1, 20 to hit.
20 just hits.
3d6 piercing. That'll be 10 points of damage, Tim.
Nice. You watch as it kind of like glances off, and you can see it cuts it a little tiny little bit, but doesn't seem to have as much effect as you'd hoped. As it,
I look over to.
There
I
is
look
like
over to
a
Yanna and I
cache of bolts as well next to each ballista. There's like 20 for each of them.
I look over to Yanna and I say, I think we're going to need a bigger boat.
Well done,
Bill.
sir.
All
Get this guy around more often.
Kokenee, you're up.
Yeah. So is its face still right near me where I could hit it?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Well, that's good news. I can't.
It's actually 10 feet away, so it's 10 feet away from the
Yeah,
spear.
I pull out the sunblade and turn it on, and I just have a stick in my hand, Tim.
What about your whip?
Your whip.
Oh my god.
It's whipping time.
That'd be good.
Your
I pull-
mundane whip.
Tim, I pull out my regular whip.
Yay.
Absolutely.
Tim, does
that
this
dreadnought?
does this suppress my my abilities too?
Which
I deal
which
an extra
abilities?
D8 radiant on my first hit of my turn.
Maybe that's just because you're mommy's favorite.
Because I'm mummy's favorite.
Mommy's
Mhm.
favorite.
Mummy said so.
I'd like to
Those are
think
magical
that.
effects. Oh, except those created by an artifact or a deity.
Oh,
Yeah, I would say that this is an ability
Ooh.
that's created by your
A
deity.
deity.
well.
Hold on. Are all my spells abilities created by deities?
No, those are still spells you cast.
Okay.
This is your class ability.
Yeah,
so it's
I-
sort of
Tim's cool, but he's not that.
I'm
It's not that cool. I got it.
Those are your anti-magic cone doesn't work on me because I believe in God.
Because I'm mommy's favorite.
Because I'm mommy's favorite.
And mommy's
I
favorite.
just wanted to check. That'll be a 22 to hit with the whip.
That hits.
Whoopa.
The first one will be 4 radiant damage and 11 regular whip damage.
I'll never get tired of hearing the phrase regular whip damage.
Regular whip.
I'm gonna
This
make a-
regular old
Another whip attack,
Basic ass whip.
which will be, or actually, sorry, that's one less. It's 11. It's 10 regular whip damage.
Okay.
That will be a 21 to hit Tim.
21 hits. Yeah.
Tim, that'll be another 10 regular whip damage.
All
The
right.
funny thing is like in D&D world, when you say regular whip, it means it's a regular whip. But if in our world, if you say it's a regular whip, it means it's definitely not a regular whip.
Yeah.
Someone's specifically saying, "Hey, this is my regular whip." You know
It's
that's
not
not a
regular
normal
You're
whip.
whip.
like, well,
So
Well.
weird.
Gotta
My-
read the room. You
with
gotta
my
read the
bonus
room with
action, I'm
us.
going to make one more regular whip attack.
And I whipped
29,
that
Tim.
dreadnought to death.
I'm gonna whip it to death. I imagine
What a story
that
to
if
tell
I
your
tried to do
children.
that, the whip would die first.
I think this is the
Yeah.
first time this dreadnought has ever been, or I'm gonna say it. Any dreadnought has ever been whipped.
Yeah, 29 to hit, and that'll be 8 points of regular whip damage.
Right. So yeah, you're whipping that hide.
It's 8 points
Um,
of shame is what it is.
and
That's what it is.
It's connecting. You're not sure. It doesn't seem like it's super bothered by it.
You're doing that thing where you're hitting it on the backswing too. It's not witcha. It's like you're doing the figure eights. Like the guy who knows his way around a regular whip.
Regular whip.
regular whip.
All right. It is Callie's turn.
Gailey's turn. And I'm 35 feet away from the dreadnought.
Yeah.
We're on like
You're
the side,
welcome.
right?
Yeah, you're off. You're 35 feet off to the other side.
Well, I can't do my magic. Like, I can't cast anything on it because it's like it has a no magic.
We're not in the magic.
You're not in the
field.
field at the moment. It seems to emanate. Make an intelligence check.
If Lennon's not making it, I'm gonna tell you that Callie's not making it. I thought it was a straight up bubble around this bitch. Rare 4.
4.
Wait, I can add a wait.
Yeah, you're not sure.
It's what's my 5?
You're not sure.
Right over Callie's
You
head
know
right now.
your magic is working now. You feel like you can feel it kind of like the magic that emanates from your sword. You feel that connection return. But yeah, you don't know about the creature.
I'm gonna shoot the ballista at it then.
Okay. Yeah, you run over to the ballista.
And I just roll a d20 for this.
And add your dexterity modifier.
Technically, do I get to shoot twice because I get 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Tim, you're so cool.
You're so cool.
No, because you're using
With a ballista?
yeah.
They usually
would
have
probably-
they usually have the reload feat, which means unless you have a reload feature,
You gotta
unless you have a
reload.
feat.
Yes.
It's you don't have to reload. It just means that you can't take more than one attack with an attack action.
There you go.
My
So
my
just
brain
one.
heard that as FEET.
You don't have to reload feet. Like you got to be reloading with your feet, so you can shoot it more than once. Obviously.
Okay.
Which is-
then
So you get to add your proficiency because paladins are proficient in all weapons.
Oh,
True. Yeah.
Mhm.
So dexterity plus proficiency.
the +6, I think. If your dex
Dex?
is only 1,
it is only 1.
So
so whatever you roll.
+6. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
that just hits.
Yay!
Goodness. And the damage of a ballista is what?
Is 3d6.
3d6. 13.
13. Nice.
How do you want to do this? No, I'm sorry.
You wanna do this? So
Work.
work. Glass cannon, guys. A real glass cannon.
Can I shoot from the ballista for one and then throw one of my javelins for the second?
Yes, but then the ballista is not reloaded.
Titties.
So anyone who would want to fire it again would have to reload it first.
And then reloading it, I could reload it right now.
Yeah, you could just reload it.
I'll do that then.
Okay, so you
I'll
reload it.
And try
Um,
super hard to figure out this no magic thing because Callie's brain's trying to work on that as
the
it goes.
Dreadnought is going to use one of its legendary actions.
Oh, we love that.
Claw the skiff.
No.
Yeah,
Barf
that's
City.
26.
That hits.
That hits on the ship. So it's going to deal 19 points of slashing damage. So if one of you could keep track of that skiff. As
Which
taking
skiff?
19
Gifto.
The skiff that
Kokenee skiff.
The Kokenee skiff. Yanna skiff.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh boy.
So you said
He
19.
watches it like claws through some of the wood and metal as it just like rips off part of the back. 19.
So I think
points.
for you, Len, dreadnoughts might be aberrations.
They're monstrosities.
Oh, boo.
So
Uh,
excited for a
Excited.
second.
Neppy, you're up.
Neppy. Okay, so I am 35 feet off to one side, and these skiffs are like we can't really pilot them at this point.
You can use the poles like
Mhm.
letters did and push them.
And that would be my action or my move.
Or actually you could pilot them now because yours is back on. The crystal is back
Right.
on. So you could move them. They have 80 feet of movement.
Would that be my action or my movement?
Yeah, it would be your action to pilot them. Yeah.
Boo hiss. Okay.
Unless you have, do you have proficiency in land vehicles?
I am a cleric from the middle of a desert. I'm going to
I don't
say
think so.
no.
Some backgrounds have proficiency in land vehicles. This is a very specific moment where if you have that background and proficiency, you would be able to just use it as your movement.
No, I do not. I took the
Got any
acolyte
folk
background.
heroes in the room? Any folk heroes? Any
No.
soldiers? Throw your hands up. No?
No.
Okay.
No. Okay, cool. This thing looks very so constitute, but I gotta do something to it while I have my big magic. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Let's do. It's gonna make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
That is a natural one. It is going to use one of its legendary resistances.
Hey, we'll burn it. We'll burn it. Okay. As you watch as Neppy grabs onto the rod of amber around her neck, and tell me if you've heard this one before, I'm going to shape a giant beam of radiant energy at it for Bolt of Glory. So I'm going to roll 10d10 radiant damage. We're not fucking around.
Just fucking opening up.
Might as well. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I rolled big. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. So that is 9, 18, 28. That is 38, 48, 64, 66.
66.
So that halved.
Yeah. All right. So you watch as this bolt of radiant energy streaks across and slams into the creature's like thick gray hide, and you watch as it sizzles away as the creature kind of roars back. You watch the teeth kind of fly open as it seems I'm pissed, and it's going to use a legendary action, 2 of its legendary actions, and I need a Neppy to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, a charisma saving throw.
You're next to
Ooh,
Kelly.
baby.
Is she close enough to me for the friendship bonus?
Yes.
Bonus for friendship. I am proficient. That is
Can you get a +4?
That is going to be 23.
Okay, that succeeds. So yeah, you feel the creature kind of extend its aura out, but you manage to kind of push it away.
Get the fuck out of my mind, bitch. No, thank you.
All right, it is back to the top of the order, Yanna.
Okay, seeing what Letters did. The dreadnought is it currently holding onto our skiff? Because it just clawed
took a chunk out of it.
Okay, so how close is it?
It's 10 feet away, but it's in melee.
Okay. 2 schools of thought. I'll go with whichever one seems more plausible. Yanna was gonna do like you push off the side of the pool sort of thing against the dreadnought. Because I think she'll get more power than that from her like pushing against the oars. Like she doesn't have a lot of strength. So yeah, but I don't know how that would work. She might just push herself back. Yanna may be smarter than I am. Can I make an intelligence check?
Sure, make an intelligence check. Absolutely.
Trying to figure out how that would go. Oh God,
this is to see if pushing off of it would work.
Yeah, that's a 15.
15,
which is a bad roll for Yanna.
You're like, if you realize that you would have to push hard enough to move the whole skiff. Now the skiff is floating, so you're not sure how much resistance there is, but there is 3 of you on here. Yeah, 3 of you on here. So you're like, okay. You're not entirely sure. You think that it probably would work, but you know that it's slightly different than water, so you're not 100% sure.
Okay, I'll just go with what I saw worked then, and I will try and paddle us out of this zone.
Okay, so
but
you
it's
start
just me.
pushing with the pole. I'll say you're able to get 10 feet because it's just you.
Yep.
So you push. Are you pushing to the side or back?
They went like off to the side the other way.
Yeah, they went. Yeah.
Okay. Then back.
Okay, so you push back. You're still in the field, but you are
Yeah.
now 20 feet away from the creature.
Okay.
Letters, you're up.
Okay. I have a feeling that a lot of my fun stuff that I would summon at this thing would be nullified within its ample magical aura. So I'm going to grab one of the crossbow bolts from whatever the fucking bag is where they're kept, throw it up in the air, and then send a right hook, casting catapult, sending it at the thing. And I trust that it's not an anti-inertia
No, absolutely not.
field.
Yeah.
So I need it to make a dexterity saving throw as I cast it at 4th
Right.
level.
Ooh.
Natural 20.
Well,
that is a.
Well, no, it succeeds. You don't have to say a big number. Well, tell me the number.
It's 25.
Oh, that's quite a fast big man. In that case, no damage is done, and it sails wide.
It just sails over top, and splashes into the Astral Sea. All right, it is the Astral Dreadnought's turn again. It is going to use its movement. You watch as it flies over, and it's going to come around the side of the skiff so that it has both skiffs within its eye line. So you watch as it comes around the side of the boat, and then it is going to do a big bite and some claws. It's going to try to bite you again, Kokenee, for all those whips.
Understandable.
That is a 25 to hit.
I will also allow that.
Don't like this. No, it's great, but anti-magic is so hard.
Man, if only I hadn't gambled away that lightning sword, huh?
That's 41 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, okay.
And then it's going to claw you, Yanna, and one for you, Kale. So that is 24 to hit on you, Yanna.
Okay. Didn't have to overdo it.
And 20 on you, Kale. 30-20.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh,
All right.
dirty. Okay.
So you'll each take 25 points of slashing damage. As you watch as it bites and then just like cuts into both of you and like rips back as you feel these like almost like crab like claws kind of tear back as it pinches.
Clow.
Scrappers?
The clow.
Yeah, these are bad scrappers. These are the bad scrappers. Kale, you're up.
Kale.
So I'm still in the magic field, right?
Yeah.
And anti-magic field, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
What about Uncle Magic Field?
In the old grandpa magic field.
Wow.
If I wanted to
never heard that joke
push the
before, and I'm
skiff-
gonna do it all the time.
If I wanted to push the skiff so that we're out of the field, would I be able to do that? That would be my action to do that?
Yeah, you could use your action to push. Which way do you want to push it?
Is there a way I can push it so that essentially he would the dreadnought would have to face one way or the other, so that they wouldn't be able to line us up at the same time?
Yeah, you could try to push off to
flank it essentially.
Yeah, either to the side or try to push alongside of it.
Yeah, I'll push alongside of it so that it maintains its focus on us, but also can't see both of us at the same time.
All right. So the way that it's facing, if you were to try to push alongside of it, its eyes would still stay forward. Like its eye would still be on the one in the distance. So you would be out of the field.
Go for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So you use your full action to kind of push 20. I'll have you make a strength check.
That is a 13.
Yeah, you're able to get another 10 feet because you just have the one, and you're able to push kind of 10 feet. So you manage to push alongside of it. So you're next to it, but you are out of that cone that's coming from that. Yeah, you're out of the
All
cone.
right. So I'm out of the cone.
Yeah.
I guess I could cast a bonus action spell.
Also, while Yannis is looking through his stuff, big shout out to Yanna for Kale's art, which you can see, and we will be posting Kale's art on our Instagram if you want to see the full picture of it.
Very, very good.
What I will be doing, Tim,
Mhm.
is I will be spending 2 sorcery points,
Mhm.
and I will be. Give me a second here. It has been a long time since I played D&D.
Yannis, we're so happy to have you here tonight.
Yeah,
Thanks for
dude.
joining
I will
us.
take my coin and I will flick it up. And as it is rotating in the air, I'll say, let's see which way it lands. And I'll clap my hands on both sides of the coin like this. And using my quicken spell, I will cast banishment on it.
Ooh. All right. And that
And
is
I will.
Mhm.
I will also spend 3 more sorcery points.
Ooh.
Heighten the spell so that you have to roll the charisma check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Whoa.
Is a
Dude.
that is only a 10. So
It needed a 17 to succeed.
it's going to use another one of its legendary resistances.
Fuck you, dude.
But burn it. That's good.
Very well played.
Done, dude.
Very well played.
God, I
Yeah,
love
you watch as
sorcerers.
its form starts to shake and like starts to kind of disappear out, and you watch it kind of like, and it like you watch as this like flare of like snot and like steam erupts from its nose as its form kind of coalesces again in the same spot.
Face you.
I have so many bad jokes.
All right.
that are just popping into my brain tonight. Don't know what's up.
And it is now Kokenee's turn.
Tim, how tall is this thing?
It's
I love
pretty
these
tall.
questions.
Pretty tall.
Like I need like how
I'm
far?
gonna say it's probably about,
Because I know not all of it's out of the water, right?
it's mostly out of the water at this
Okay.
point. Yeah. I would say the like head part of it where the arms are coming out, that's probably about, you're looking at probably about 40 to 50 feet high. The back part of the tail, you're looking at maybe 30 feet.
Like right where I am, to get on top of it, how far would it be?
You're near the front, so you'd have to go up at least 45 feet, maybe 50 feet.
Do it.
Do it.
Hold on, I need to check a spell that I've never used.
Oh.
We love it. Hey, come on here, Mishy.
Last rogue. I don't know where she.
That's so neat.
So sorry.
Super okay.
For a new spell, it's worth the wait.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I need to use a spell I've never used is one of the most exciting phrases in all of D&D canon.
Also, big thank you to all of you who are sticking around and hanging out with us tonight. All like 85 of you. We've been in the top 3 of D&D like most of the night. So thank
Coming for you, Mercer.
Get back. Sit down.
They had 110,000 last Thursday. So
We're
we
almost
need
there.
109,018.
We're getting there. We're getting
Tell
there.
your
We're getting
friends.
there. Tell your
Tell your
friends.
friends. Tell those 2 friends. Tell 2 more friends.
To tell Mercer that we're coming.
Yeah, we're only 4 degrees of separation away these days, right?
Oh,
That's 4
absolutely.
people.
Absolutely.
No, technically we're one.
Oh, come on now. That's a flex. You don't have to do that.
Okay. I'm not sure this will work, but I'm gonna try it.
Please.
I'm gonna cast a spell that I've been carrying since I was a level 5.
Since I was 11 years old.
Since I was a little
5
boy.
wizard,
It was a tiny
which is the
little wizard.
level 1 wizard spell jump. I am going to try to Tim, what I would like to do is cast jump on myself, and with that and the air striders, air stride and then jump on top of this creature.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Make
yeah.
Please make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Yeah, okay. Gonna use
For how cool he looks doing it.
Luck point.
Yeah.
That'll be 1 luck point on the day. That's less bad. That'll be a 19.
Yeah, you manage to get up and you're clinging to the sides of its like the back part of its jaws. So you do find your hold, and you're like the mouth kind of like where the eye sits. There's almost like a shelf of a like where its mouth kind of starts on its top lip essentially. So you're essentially you've gotten to its top lip. So you're outside the cone, but you're fairly close to its eye.
Great.
And seems like it's taken stock of that.
I'm gonna light up the sunblade and I'm gonna make some attacks.
Yeah, do it, dude.
I'm gonna do an action surge and then I'm gonna take 3 attacks.
Okay.
25.
25 hits.
18.
18 does not hit.
22.
That does hit.
Cool.
Well done.
Yeah, it's sick as hell. I love that.
Very cool.
17 radiant for the first.
Nice.
And 14 for the second.
So that's 31 all up.
31 all up. So that'll be my turn.
Okay. It's going to take, it's going to use 2 legendary actions. I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ruh-roh, Shraggy.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm good at those with my +0. Tim, how is a 9?
That is a failure. So you watch as you see Kokenee climb up, and then you watch as he disappears.
What?
The man got banished.
And yeah, I'll describe where you find yourself on your next turn, Kokenee.
That's
All right. It
Okay.
is now.
Is that can I ask a question?
Mhm.
Is that a spell?
It's not a spell, no.
Never mind.
Yeah, there's a whole party of counter spellers now.
Good luck, dude.
As I've been holding on a jump, thinking one day
One day I'm gonna jump.
I'm
One
gonna
day.
jump.
One day I'm gonna jump.
All right, Callie, you are up.
We're in the anti-magic cone,
You're in the
right?
cone, yeah.
Okay.
We're in the cone.
You're in the cone.
Fuck. About the whole mommy's favorite thing. Does that count as my divinities? Can I use my divinities?
Yes, I believe you can. Yeah, because those are those are like your class abilities. So yes.
May I please have a wisdom saving throw? Please don't be wise.
It's nice to have 3 of mommy's favorites. Different mommies, but
It is a 23.
Get absolutely. Then I'm just gonna shoot it with the ballista.
Is using your ability, is it a free action or is it an action?
Bonus
Oh, it's
action.
bonus action. Okay, cool.
We said it was +6.
Yeah.
22.
22, that does hit. Roll that 3d6 damage.
Big money, big money, big money, big money.
No way.
5.
And you can add your dexterity because you are proficient with this
6.
weapon. All right.
Big.
Yeah, he watches it
hitter.
sails and kind of bangs off a tooth and sort of like lodges in the gum.
Ooh, that's like when you get a chip stuck between your teeth.
Yeah, does that make him mad, Tim?
I mean, it looks mad all the time, this creature.
I think that's all I can.
And then it's
can
going
do.
to use it's going to use another legendary action to it's going to slam the skiff.
If it already slammed, or doesn't want to get new and feisty?
No, the one that is right next to it. It's just going to
Our skiff.
No, the other skiff.
28, the one with the one that's already been hit. And it takes another let's see. 26 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
All right. It is now Neppy's turn.
Cool. Cool.
Oh, mish.
How far am I away from the creature?
You are 35 feet.
Fuck. Can't do both of those things. That's such a bummer. Okay. And we're in the anti-magic field. How far are we away from the other skiff?
35 or no 45 feet because
45 because it's shifted around on the other side. So it's looking at us and it's like it's almost like it's just shifted around the side a bit. Okay.
Yeah, and the skiff kind of went farther along its side.
Okay. Yeah. And I have just seen Kokenee disappear. Okay. I can literally do nothing. I am going to with my action move the skiff so that I am within 30 feet of the other skiff.
Okay. So you can move 20 feet because Clack is helping.
Thanks, buddy.
20 feet.
So yeah, so I'm going to move so that we are within 30 feet of the other skiff. Yeah. And that is my action.
Okay.
And we're still in the eye line. Yes.
Yeah, you basically move straight towards it.
Okay. Cool. And I guess my gun is magical, so my gun will not work. Yeah. Even though I am mommy's favorite, my gun doesn't work.
If we say mommy's favorite too much, I'm gonna be out and about in the world somewhere and be like, because I'm mommy's favorite.
And I'm not.
She can't even say it because it's a lie.
We've reached that point of the evening, everyone. I love you, Len.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
And yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Yanna,
Anything else?
you're up.
Can I, Tim?
Yeah.
Can I use my ether abilities at all? Or is that magic? Because the ether exists anyway.
No, you can cast a spell.
You
You're
can
out
cast
of
Oh, now I
spell.
can
You're-
cast a spell now.
Yeah,
Okay,
you've
great.
moved.
Would I know? I think ethereal puppeteer, the wording is creature, but do I know if I could use it on the dreadnought?
It is a creature. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Then I will use my ethereal puppeteer ability, and it has to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma save. Ooh, that is a 23.
Boo hiss. I hate this thing.
So as you kind of peer into the ethereal plane, as you begin to kind of pull, you can see that the strings off this are like, they're strong. Like it has a very strong like foundation to this place. And it seems to be difficult
Rude.
to tweak that. as it's
Rude.
also massive. All right. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action?
I can really only misty step, and that doesn't seem to be helpful to kill, so I'm not going to do that.
All right.
I'm going to stay.
Stay. Letters. You're up.
I'm meant to understand that there's a cone of anti-magic vision coming off of this thing's eye, correct?
Make an intelligence check. Nobody else seems to have put it together.
That's cocked. It was very nearly an 18. So straight intelligence is an 18.
Yes. So you can see now that, like, with Kale's actions and Kokenee's, that creatures that are not in its sight seem to be all right. It seems to be emanating from the eye. Yeah.
And it's looking towards my boat, you
It
would
is.
say.
Yes.
But my boat is fairly close to this creature, one might also say.
Yes. Yeah, you're 25 feet away from it.
I think, because it's so much more interesting to just do and try than than really ask, I believe that there is an angle in which I could run and jump off of this boat, that I could be outside of its field of vision as it focuses on the boat where all the other people are. Because, it has to, like, angle that cone as an action or whatever, because it's a D&D or whatever. I think that sounds like a thing that could happen, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, this fucking cone of vision.
Certainly try.
Is that within the realm of reality, Tim? Or
It's
is
something you could certainly try to do.
Okay.
And it might
work.
succeed. It might not.
Oh, high stakes, because you stay in the skiff. I don't know what happens when we touch that space water. Yeah, but you can't take it with you. So I will.
You can if you live another day.
Yanna, I've learned a lot being in this party, and we go on faith is what we say here, which we use to justify whatever we want to do.
Whatever the role for clerics.
100%. Absolutely.
Mommy
Tim,
said I could.
I'm not mommy's favorite, but I know that I can't take mommy's favoritism with me.
I feel you there.
So Tim, I am going to fucking grab I got my whole kit with me. I'm gonna fucking move to the end of the skip and fucking run and jump and try to dive past, like, right next to it. I want to get, like, if this is a giant human body, I want to jump, like, towards this, like, armpit where I just.
So you're jumping
just the side
towards
of
the
me.
creature, like sort of an angle.
Yeah, I just look. It's looking forward. I want to get in its. I want to get past its periphery, Tim.
Letters, I think you're far away from it.
You're like, yeah, you're 25 feet away from it still.
Oh, how far away is how far does this cone go? I don't know what's happening.
If you want to jump toward it, you can. You do whatever you want to do.
I'm 25 feet away. I don't think I can jump that far, Tim.
We know. We know you can't jump that far.
You jump whatever way you want to jump.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to pivot because I now have a better lay of the geography. Here's what I'm gonna do, Tim, and he's not ready for it. I got it. We're gonna do the old cowboy hang off the horse trick. I'm going to use the boat to block a line of sight between me and the thing. I don't know what this astral water does. No one's warned me about it. So I would love to lean over the side of the boat to put the boat between me and the thing. And do I feel my wizard powers return to me?
No.
God damn it.
You feel so confident in your ability to hide.
This thing sucks. Then I'll fucking stand up and just throw a javelin at it, like, with my regular arms. I just use my attack action to just throw a stick.
What a
that's
wild
sharp
ride
on
that was.
one end.
Welcome to Blackwater D&D. If this is your first night with us, this is exactly.
This is a delightful.
28. 28 to
I found
hit.
your Achilles heel.
10 points of damage.
Oh, that's great.
If we die here, do we die in real life?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I
We're
hope
here.
so.
As you watch you throw it and it just kind of like grazes its claw, and you swear it maybe laughs at you. And it is the Dreadnought's turn.
I fucking hate this guy.
What's it gonna do? It is going to move. Yeah, it's gonna attack first. It's going to take a bite on you, Kale. That is as it like it shifts its it kind of shifts a little bit this way so it can see you, and it's catching a bit of the other skiff as well. And then that is a 28 to hit. All right, so it deals.
Sure.
He asks it as if it's a question.
I appreciate it. It's very respectful.
Does a 46 hit? As I jam a sword straight through you and
39 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
All right.
And then it's going to
I hate
take
this.
2 claw attacks against the boat.
That bow's going down.
Yeah.
Is
So
it?
that's
No, we got a
Yelling
mender.
timber?
We got a
it's a
mender in the
28
other one.
and a 25.
Points or to hit?
To hit.
Oh.
And then it does
I will allow it.
24 points of slashing damage for the first one. And
This is the boat.
Yep.
21 points of slashing damage for the second one.
Okay, still standing.
As it just like
Sweet.
kind of rips through the skiff as the skiff is barely holding together. It has taken the mast off, and it is hurting. But then it's going to use its movement. It's going to move back. It's going to move away from the skiff. So you can take attacks of opportunity if you like.
Magical
Way.
attacks?
No, you are in the cone now because it is looking at your skiff.
Whom's can take attacks of opportunity?
Just the skiff that's next to it. So
Not us.
Kale and Yanna at the moment.
Sad.
I will shoot a ballista at it.
Okay. So you fire the ballista at it. You can roll that attack.
That is a miss.
Okay.
I rolled a
it
5.
just kind of sails away. It pings off its tooth. Yanna, would you like to take an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, I'll hit it with my staff.
All right. Yeah. With your just regular quarterstaff.
It's 1d8 minus 2 because of my
Yes.
strength.
Roll
no.
to attack.
There we go. That's 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage. All right. So yeah, you kind of scrape
Not
it.
expending a charge on that ever.
And it moves. It's still facing yours, but it moves back 30 feet from your skiff. So that both skiffs are in that cone now.
Oh,
We're both on the cone?
Boo. Boo.
Titties.
Actually, no, it's not going to move that far back. It's only going to move 10 feet back. But you're both in the cone.
Boo.
Kale, you're up.
I'm gonna try the same thing. I'm gonna try and move out of the
All right, so you
No fun
move up
zone.
alongside of it. As you kind of push closer towards it, you're able to get up alongside of it again.
yeah, and then I'm gonna burn 5 more sorcery points to heighten and quicken a banishment.
Yes, yes, yes.
That is a 17. So it is once again going to
And-
use its last legendary resistance
Balls.
to succeed.
It's last.
To be fair, it didn't need to if it
Oh, it didn't?
was a 17.
too late.
to
It already
save.
said it. He already said it.
Well, it's only if it fails, so he still has it.
Yeah,
Mm.
sorry.
Oh,
to be fair.
no.
That's
My
okay.
bad.
That's fine.
All right. It is.
I hate this.
It's Kokenee's turn. As Kokenee, you find yourself in a vast open space. It is just dark. There is very low visibility, and the floor seems like stone.
Hello?
Just kind of echoes through.
Just cast light on
Okay. You cast light and you can see it extends as far as you can see, but you see probably about 20 feet above you. There seems to be almost like a stone-like roof that just extends out.
stone-like.
It looks like stone, but it looks like the color of stone, but it looks more organic. But it's very hard.
And there's no one around me, nothing around me at all. I'm just
nothing.
The floor is made of the same material.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So
I'll stab it one time.
All right, you just hard.
Okay.
Yeah. But as your turn ends, you feel yourself pop back up on the side of the creature as you are hanging from the side of it.
Oh, good.
It is now the creature's turn. It's going to take a legendary action it's gonna claw that boat.
Oh no.
That boat.
The boat that's at 10 hit points.
Oh, God.
This
So
is
glad.
22 points of damage as you watch as the claw comes down and tears apart the astral skiff. As you feel yourself, Kale and Yanna both fall into the astral sea. I need you both to make charisma saving throws for me, please.
Yarp.
And everyone else is in the cone except for Kokenee, correct?
Yes.
Tim, this wouldn't be a magical effect, would it?
Not no. Well, I guess it is magic, sort of. But not from a spell.
Depends if he's looking at it or not.
Do I get gnome cunning or not?
I'll give you gnome cunning on this one. Sure.
Cool. Okay. Wow. I needed it, but it didn't help. I rolled a 1 and a 4.
Oh no.
So that's a 7 for Yanna.
Okay.
22 for Kale.
22 for Kale. Okay, so Kale, you managed to kind of float in this water-like substance as you're able to stay afloat. But you can feel your soul start to pull away from your body, like it wants to pull away. Yanna, your soul starts to drift from your body.
Not again.
As you, like the process has started. You're not dead, but you you feel your consciousness split from your physical self.
I remember
as
what
you're
it
like
feels like.
as it's like peeling away. All right. It is now.
Is what's happening to her body? Is her body sinking?
You see it kind of sort of floating there.
It
hasn't sunk yet, but
I've never been in such dire straits and used like none of my spell slots. Technically one should be for mage armor, but that's it. I've used nothing.
Callie, you're up.
Tim, this thingy, how close is it to me?
It's 25 feet, 35 feet away from you now. As it moved back.
Am I in the cone?
You are in the cone at the moment.
Bitch. Not you, Tim. The dreadnought. Fuck. I'm just on this boat in this cone and I can't use magic.
No.
My wings are considered.
Your wings may work. You're not sure. You could try.
We could try. Hey, M.
Hey, Len.
Odd or even?
Even.
Okay, it was odd. I'm going to it's an action to sprout my rings, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If I stand at the very tip at the very edge of the boat, they sprout. If I put my train.
You try to do it?
Uh-huh.
Yes, they do, because it's an ability that's part of your angelic heritage. So it would be kind of like a deity ability. So yes, your wings sprout.
Mommy's favorite.
Mommy's favorite kind of thing. I'm gonna fly over to my friends who are in the sea. And I guess I don't have another action to get them.
No, you can fly above them.
I will. Yeah, I'm gonna fly above them.
They're relatively close together because they were both on the skiff, so they're floating within 5 feet of each other. You can kind of be hovering above both of them.
Okay, I'm gonna hover above both of them.
Okay.
And then am I in the cone? I have no actions.
yeah.
I have no actions.
you're
Hold on, what's my bonus actions? Don't want to bring it over here. Let's not do that.
But your divinities will work because they're deity given.
I used my divinity once though.
Right.
To try and make it fight me, and it was like, no thanks.
Nah, dog.
Nah, you look too scary for me. That's why it hasn't hit me. Okay, that's all I can do. I do shield of faith myself.
Okay. It doesn't work. You're in the cone.
I'm in the cone?
Yeah,
I thought I was not in the cone.
No, there because it moved around to where to destroy the thing. So yeah, you're in the cone.
Callie still hasn't figured the cone out, guys. She can't figure it out. Her wings, wings work like
what's going on?
She cannot put this together.
All right, it is Neppy's turn.
Okay. Well, we're still in the cone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I am now how far away from this creature?
You're 35 feet.
Fuck me sideways. Oh, I just want to be within 30 feet of it. That's all I want. I just want to be within 30 feet of it. Okay, so I'm gonna, with Clack's help, I am going to take the skiff and move it closer to our friends.
Yep.
I'm assuming it's going to start targeting us now. Maybe. But I'd like to I'd like to use my full action to try and get us closer to our friends. And I desperately want to get within 30 feet of everybody as well as the creature, if I can.
Okay. All right. It is now to the top of the order, Yanna. I'll have you make another charisma saving throw, please.
Does she get my bonus now, though?
It does, yes.
Oh, that's good.
With gnome cunning, so that's good.
Friendship bonus,
oh,
baby.
Yeah. How your bonus is +4. Okay. That one's cocked. Okay, so that's 17.
17. Okay, that is enough. So you feel your soul start to peel away, and you manage to kind of stem that, as you are not fully reconnected, but you are not fully torn apart. So you are remaining stable, essentially.
Okay.
All right. It is now Letter's turn.
Oh, if I understand correctly, Neppy has put me firmly in the middle of the cone. 30 feet from everybody and in front of this thing.
Yeah, you're 15 feet away from it.
I love that, Tim. That's
good.
where I want to be.
Good.
No, I'm deeply sarcastic.
That's what I did.
Wow.
This creature's really throwing you guys for a loop.
You've put an anti-magic against a heavily magicked party, Tim. Like,
also, we're on boats, which is not our favorite thing. The water kills us.
We don't do boats.
The water wants
we
our
can't
souls.
fly because of the anti-magic, which is usually our recourse when
All-
water's involved.
All of Clack's backup is useless. He has all magic.
Impotently waving his staff of wonder around.
No, he's doing a perfect job. Don't you dare come after our boy, Tim.
Who?
Are there any fish hooks on this boat? I have to know. Are there any big hooks?
Big hooks. There is kind of a hook. There's like an anchor that comes with the boat that you could use like a big
Ballista
hook.
packed no harpoons with rope.
Oh, there's no harpoons.
Oh, okay.
Just
I want
all.
a hook on a chain.
You could take the rope off of the chain off of the anchor and try to affix it to a ballista.
No, that's not good. That's gonna take too
Not
long.
a lot of astral whales going out, other than
Well,
these
there's a
guys.
dreadnought.
We're 2 for 2 for finding dreadnoughts in this sea, so I don't know.
15
This is
feet
the
so
second
far to
time we
jump.
have fought a dreadnought.
I will just say the first time you guys came across it, you dispatched it much quicker.
Okay, we had an anti-dreadnought
right.
arrow that time, and there was like 10 of us. So
I did almost die in that one. though.
That's where we lost the immovable rod.
that is where we lost the
Oh.
immovable rod. So get out of here, Tim Carlson. You leave right now.
PJ almost died.
Callie almost died too.
I'm in the situation of what's left of the skiff that was destroyed. What's going on there?
It's just debris, kind of floating debris.
It's not like a. Oh fuck! It's
Is
not
there a
like.
door for spook?
You want to
pits?
run on it?
Yeah,
like a
yeah, yeah.
turtle?
Yeah, is it? Are there any Titanic-sized door pieces of wood?
What are you trying to do? Are you trying to like run off of it?
I want to get outside of this thing. I want to run towards this thing so I can get into his peripheries. All I need is like an extra 5 feet. If I can jump onto that fucking boat and then fucking just one jump, then we're in the money.
You can try to leap across to one of the planks of wood that's floating and leap across that.
That's
You
what I
can
want.
try
That's
to
what
do
we're
that.
doing. I will risk it all.
That's an
to- at the
acrobatics check for me,
chance
please.
Of not being in this thing's direct eye line. Acrobatics. Oh yeah, baby. We've got proficiency for that we've never used.
Does that come from your gladiator background?
Yeah. Well, entertainer background.
Right.
It was either
This is
athletics or
delightful.
acrobatics.
They're
I
having
chose
this
jump for the
acrobatics,
first
baby.
time.
Neppy and Letters are having this conversation
guys are
as
digging
Letters is
deep.
jumping. It's like,
It's a 12, Tim. It's a 12.
no,
Ah!
no.
So as you leap off of the skiff and you land on the wood, which you suspect will be firm enough for you to jump again, you realize that it is not a solid surface. As it like pushes down into the water, you kind of stumble and you're like, oh shit. You're not being somebody who was raised in the Scar and the elemental
Yes.
plane of Earth. You were not totally familiar with fluid dynamics. It eludes you a little bit as you slip and dive into the water. I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Am I out of its line of sight though?
You are. You did tumble forward enough.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, is that cocked? That's so fucking barely cocked. Oh, fucking. Oh.
Oh,
It was
no,
a 6. It was so firmly a 16, but now it's a 6.
So you watch his letters like dives as he's kind of floating near the dreadnought now. You watch
This is so bad.
as you feel your soul start to peel away from your
bet I do.
I don't know if you guys have met me yet, but hi, my name's Calliope Skysinger, and I'm the astral lifeguard today.
Oh boy. All right,
God.
it is the dreadnought.
Just keep kicking. Just keep kicking.
Just keep.
You can't kick if your soul is leaving your body.
It is going to who's it gonna bite? Who's it gonna? It's gonna bite you, Callie, because you're floating above it.
She can hear you. Or sorry, they can hear you.
I can hear you. I screamed no from across my kitchen.
But That's a 21.
No. I'm
No.
22. I'm 22.
No.
Nice.
I'm 22.
So yeah, as it goes to bite down on you, you manage to kind of push away as it you feel the drool kind of seep out. It's going to try to claw you, Kokenee, now that you're back and you're on its top lip.
If it misses, though, does it do damage to itself?
Yeah, it just pokes its own eye.
Yeah.
Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself.
And it goes, oh, what a doink I am. So that's a 34 to hit.
Oh, Tim, I think that'll hit.
Jesus.
No doinks today. 16 points of slashing damage to you. And then it's going to claw. Who else is it gonna claw? Who's there? It's gonna claw you.
Uh-oh.
We're back. I've just got one of those fun chargers that
I was gonna call
doesn't
you,
actually
Cal.
charge. We've been playing for so long. My iPad's down to 10%.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
If you die in the game, your iPad dies in real life. That is a 25 to hit.
I was gonna do real quick. I'm coming back. Don't worry about it.
19 points of slashing damage to you, Kale.
Ooh.
And it is now
Okay.
Kale's turn. You are in the
All right.
water. You have retained your soul. So far. I will have you make another charisma saving throw, this time at advantage.
Y'all are about to watch me cry because this is so spicy. I'm so bad at spice.
The first, I mean, I probably don't need to. The first one was a 27. Do I need to?
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah. So you're able to swim through the water.
Can I swim out of the field? Do I have
Mhm.
enough
Yep.
movement for that?
Yep.
I want to cast a spell, but I know he has a legendary resistance.
Only got one
Do I
left.
do
We got
Only got
damage?
one left.
Or do I just burn the resistance?
You do whatever your heart desires.
What would Kale do? Yeah, I'm just gonna do the same thing.
The banishment.
Yeah, but this time I won't make you roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
And actually, you know what? I can cast it as a full action, so I won't spend any sorcery points.
Okay. That is only a 16. So that's a
That is a-
failure. It is going to use its last legendary resistance.
Good. Nicely done.
All right.
Can I do anything else?
Still have your bonus action.
What else?
No.
I can't cast any spells. I will continue. I will just use as much of my movement to try and get as far around as possible.
Okay, so yeah, you're able to get the sea is a little bit different than traditional water, so you are able to move a little bit farther. You're able to get 20 feet, kind of along farther down its body. So you are well out of its cone at the moment. And then I believe it is Kokenee's turn. Yes.
Amazing. Tim, I'm a bonus action cast Holy Weapon,
Yes.
and I'm going to make 2 attacks.
Okay.
21.
Stand on its top lip.
Yep. 21
That hits.
and 14, which I'm going to make a 24 with Channel Divinity.
That will also hit.
Okay, so that is 2d8 bonus damage from Holy Weapon. First hit's going to be 36 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Second one is
Oofy.
going to be 29 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
And I can drop concentration as a free action, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I drop concentration. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw as my weapon explodes.
Oh, good call.
That's a 25.
Yeah, it's going to take half damage of 4d8,
Nice.
totaling 20, so 10 more points of radiant damage.
Nice. I think that's 75 radiant all up.
Well done.
Holy shit.
So yeah, as you tear into it, it is going to use. Oh, that really hurt it. It doesn't like that. I need you to make another charisma saving throw for me, please.
Yeah.
Aw.
See y'all later.
Actually, no. You know what? It's going to take a claw attack. It's gonna take a
No,
claw.
it's fine. Please.
It wants to
bad.
hurt you. It's
Okay,
mad. That's a 24 to hit.
I can't do anything about that. That hits.
Tim out here speaking for all the astral dreadnoughts. The lore
22 points of slashing damage.
22.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and then we are at Callie, I believe. Yes. Yeah.
I'm gonna pick up Yanna.
So
Fine.
Yanna, as you lift Yanna up out of the sea, you feel your soul kind of snap back into your body.
Yeah.
Can I ferry her back to the
Yep.
boat?
Back to the skiff. Yep.
And that was how many feet away from me?
It was like 15 feet away from you.
So can I fly back over to Kale and hover over Kale?
Yep.
Okay.
Or no, Kale has moved ahead. He's no longer where he was. He moved
Can I
up
get to
alongside the
letters?
creature. Yes, just you're 5 feet from letters.
Okay.
Up there.
Okay. Am I in the cone?
Yeah, you are in the cone.
The cone.
All right. It is Neppy's turn.
Am I within 30 feet of the dreadnought?
You are, yeah.
Wonderful. We're going to use my action to path to the grave this fucking motherfucker. Yeah, so next attack on it, it overcomes all resistances. It is vulnerable, so it's double damage on the next attack as you see it kind of like wreathed in this like purpley dark shadows. That is my action. And then Yanna is with me now. Cool. I'm literally going to put Yanna behind me. I'm just going to be like, Yanna goes back there now.
I'd like to believe that Callie placed Yanna behind you.
That's probably very, very true. And then I think, yeah, because none of my magic works at this point and I only have my divinities. That's it. That's what I'm going to do.
It's going to take another legendary action to claw Kokenee again. And that's a 32 to hit.
The claw.
How is Kokenee looking at this point? Okay.
18 points of slashing damage.
Yeah. No, keep it coming.
Uh-oh.
All right. It is now Yanna's turn. Top of the order.
And I'm in the cone.
You're in the cone.
The cone.
That
Big time,
go.
firmly in the cone.
Fuck. How far do we have to go to get out of this cone, Tim?
I mean, you're pretty much in the center of this very large cone. You're directly in its sight. So you could try to go with Clack. You could try to get up alongside it to see if you could get out of the cone that way. And you basically be right up against it.
Do it.
This is almost as bad as me casting a spell for an entire fight, but not quite.
That's close.
Still more exciting for me. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go up alongside it. with
Okay.
Clack's help.
So yeah, you push with Clack's help as you bump into Letter's body.
Oh wait, what? I want to
Yeah.
get letters out.
Well, you used your action to push the skiff.
Oh no, I didn't know letters was
And
floating next
he's
to
now right
us.
next to the skiff, and it is Letter's turn.
Okay.
Okay, I got a Callie next to me.
Charisma save for me, please.
Oh hell yeah, baby.
With the bonus of friendship.
Yeah,
Bonus
yeah.
Magic of friendship. Friendship is magic.
16.
That is enough. Yes, as you are able to stem the peeling away of your soul.
Do I get to swim like Kale
no, because
did?
you failed the first one, didn't you?
Yeah, you're right.
So it peeled away, so you are stable now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It is the Dreadnought's turn.
Oh, here we go.
And it is going to.
Oh shit.
I don't think it
Is
can bite
it
you
mad because
you're
there's
on
no
its-
soul? Since it was sea.
Oh.
There's a gnome in a cone in the bottom of the sea.
Not yet.
Yeah, you watch as it lifts back its head suddenly, and it's going to try to bite Kokenee.
Oh. Come on.
That's a 28.
I'll hit.
Oh my god, dude.
Bad. This is bad.
Tim, did we
And
do
that
something to you?
is-
Tim and I had a really nice day today.
35 points.
Those are the
of
ones you have to be careful of.
piercing damage. So you
Fuck.
watch as the Astral Dreadnought kicks its head back and bites Kokenee, nearly bisecting him as it kind of lifts its head and kind of tilts back and swallows him. And he disappears from view.
It's not me. For once, it's not me. I'm sorry, Kokenee, but I'm just so happy. It's not me.
Okay.
And then it's going to claw your skiff because it's right in front of it now. That's
Guys,
rude.
team, come on in. The water's fine.
26 and 35. So it does.
And this is our skiff now.
Uh,
The only skiff we have
21.
That's
left.
true.
21
This
and
is really bad.
20. So that's 41 points of damage to that skiff. As it just
Okay.
claws away at the sides of the skiff. Kale, you're up.
The item we're looking
Cool.
for is the friends we made along the way, Tim. I figured it out. we can
We can
leave.
go home.
Well,
We haven't even gotten to the.
We can't
even
go
in the
home because
island
our
yet.
friend is an object at the moment.
He's not dead yet. He's not dead yet.
I'm still alive.
So-
But you can't be a willing creature.
I'm not in the.
You are not in the cone. No,
I'm not in the con.
you are
Can
out
I
of that cone.
How far am I from the mouth of the monster?
A ways. You're at least 30 feet to the bottom of the mouth. It's a pretty big mouth, but still it's up a little ways. Yeah, we'll say 20, 25.
Okay. What am I going to do?
Letters separated from his
I
body.
am,
Oh my god.
and the next attack is double damage, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. I am going to. You see, Kale pulls his sword from his sheath and he takes the coin that he always has, and as he drags it along the edge of the sword, you see the sparks come off, and he's going to cast a firestorm, and he's going to basically create a wall, all the cubes. I'm going to try and isolate it so that where I would imagine the stomach is not engulfed. So I'm essentially trying to make a barbecue pit around where I imagine Kokenee is in the stomach. And I am going to burn 5 sorcerer. How many sorcerer points do I need to burn? 3 to make you roll a disadvantage.
All right. What kind of save is this one?
This is a dexterity save.
That is a 7.
Yeah.
That
I rolled
that
a
is a
2.
fail.
Well done.
So that is a 7th
And
level
it is vulnerable to this damage.
Yes. It's double damage.
Yeah. double damage. So that is 7d10.
Pull it up.
We'll get D&D.
You need
Beyond to
D10s?
roll that for
Do
me.
D10s? Guys,
Oh, I've got
Yanna,
some here.
Seven
we haven't.
D10
D10s?
double. Yeah.
That's 14 D10.
Yeah.
I got some
So-
D10.
You
I
need some?
rolled D&D Beyond rolled 50.
So 50 times 2.
So doubled 100 points.
100 fire damage. Kills a lot. How do you want to do this, dude?
Yeah.
I would like to basically burn Kokenee out from inside of this thing. So I want to basically just like have the outside start to like burn away, and then you're basically just left with like Kokenee like on the ashes as he gets down to the water.
So you watch as you burn this creature. You summon this massive like cone of flame that erupts around the creature. You can hear this like horrific roar echo out across the astral sea. And you can see the waves kind of ripple with the sound. As you watch the flesh kind of peel away and burn, and it almost like its head kind of lifts back and peels apart. And you see the insides of this creature. There is no stomach. And where you burn away, there is just a mass of muscle. But you watch as the creature dies. Kokenee appears floating on top of that patch of flesh that you left behind, as the rest of it kind of peels off and you watch the bones kind of drift away into the astral sea.
The second I see him, that's 80 hit points back to him.
Is he? Ah!
Just a defibrillator. It's fine.
Okay, I'm back.
He uses jump immediately.
And you see, laying next to him, there is an object. Kokenee, you look down.
Yeah.
And you see the immovable rod.
Oh shit!
It's the
Same
same
one.
one.
No, this one ate that one because it was dead.
Amazing.
Oh
My
God.
movable rod, guys.
Hey. How'd it get here?
Yes, we
Get out of the water.
I'm gonna pick letters up.
You pull him out onto the skiff as you watch his form recoalesce together.
I appreciate that.
Fit
And
on
I'm
one.
gonna get Kokenee.
You can all fit in one skiff. It's a little bit cramped, and this skiff is damaged, but you can all fit.
Mending.
Yeah, that guy's
What is
gonna be
what is the essentially cooked astral dreadnought smell like?
Oh,
It's
Is it
strange.
pleasant?
It's not entirely unpleasant. It is like it smells quite almost like if you were to. It's got kind of a chickeny because it smells kind of like cooked snake. So there is kind of like an odor, but it's all muscle. Like there doesn't seem to be much in the way of vital organs in this part of the body.
Do we know how far it is to this island?
Gale sort of backstroking over to the skiff. No, not really.
Oh shit! I can get Gale out of the water. I forgot about fucking Gale.
Oh, I'm okay.
It's all right.
Does anyone look very injured at this point? Who does not look okay?
I look perfect.
Yeah.
Kale's at 24 out of 107. So he's
Gale's looking
Yeah.
a little rough.
Yeah, Kale can have 70 hit points also.
thank you kindly.
Everyone else look okay? Everyone else looks
Well,
all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
We've come this far. If we learned anything from that other big whale thing that we fought, this is probably its territory. If we took it out, we've got at least a little while before someone else fills that vacuum. We gotta soldier on. We gotta do this weird side quest for Adonis because he paid for a group phone call.
Let's keep going. Is the gem still up? Or is
Yes,
the gem back up again?
Yeah, the gem is working. As you sail ahead for another about 3 hours. You're kind of pushing towards the end of your kind of day as you're starting to all kind of feel pretty tired. But you see a little ways in the distance, you see the island that you assume you were looking for. Mostly because you can see that there is something odd about this island. You can see it rises up out of the sea and is twisted. You can see there is some flora, trees of a kind, but you can see where their branches normally would stick out, they sort of flop down and they seem to kind of move and curl on their own. And I'll have whoever wants to, you can have one person make a perception check for me.
Probably would be me.
Neppy.
Guidance myself as I do so. As I am
Tim, how
actively
long have you
trying
been
to-
on this boat?
About 11 hours.
Can I short rest?
Yep. Yeah, you can short rest in that kind of 3 hour
Mage
period.
armor.
That is going to be a 29.
29. You can see something leaving the island. It looks somewhat natural in shape, but somewhat unnatural in shape. It reminds you of something. As you look, the image that comes to your mind as you see it kind of floating just off the island is a nautilus shell. And that is where we're going to end it tonight.
God damn it.
God dang.
I had a
said-
feeling this is where we'd go.
I literally messaged the second we were in the Astral Sea. I was like,
Oh
you
my God.
best believe I am going to scry on Cora before we leave this plane. Thank you all so much for sticking around with us all.
Oh my God.
Like
I'm so sorry.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
so many of you, just under 100 of you hanging out with us this
Thank
evening.
you so much.
We have like, what an awesome, thank you so much. This may be our, we'll see what happens next week for programming for us. Len, before we head out for the evening, please tell us what's going on your channel tomorrow.
Oh my goodness. Tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, I'm doing a subathon on my channel because I'm 1 year sober. So I'm doing a subathon. It's starting at 12 hours and the highest we can get is 30. We got a bunch of different things in there.
That's
Amazing.
amazing. I think we should raid this evening. There
Oh.
is someone that is, I believe they're Vancouver based or at least
Alright.
Canadian based.
What are
Terminal
they doing
City.
up?
Terminal City Con. They are benefiting the Canadian Cancer Society. It looks
Hell
like
yeah.
they've been running streams for like, I think it's like a 24-hour thing.
Oh.
So it's here. I'll put it up in the chat here. Did you
I
find
just
it?
need the name.
That should be it there. So please go and give a warm welcome from us. Stick around, say hi to them. We thank you all so much for joining. Come and hang out with us over the next couple weeks. If this is your first time tonight with us, we do something at the end of every stream. So please make sure that you if you ask an angel to take you somewhere, call collect because it's expensive. And make sure you know what kind of side quest you're getting into because it could be an astral dreadnought. And
Be
safe.
Good night,
Nice,
everyone.
Yannis.